What a way to start the morning. I gotta get you guys up to speed. So I was sitting here, getting all my stream stuff going, getting the social media done, getting everything out on Discord, and as I turn over here to actually look at my machine, this character, don't ask me how, this is definitely a bug. This is what led to what just happened. So this character was standing here outside of the garage, just like standing here in the sun at at where the fuck am I? I'm at Griffin's Reach trade post with my main character, who I have not brought to this place at all. I played my Harkonnen alt yesterday, and he was left at Griffin's Reach, but not this character. Actually, I don't even think that other character is logged in. He's in Harko. So this guy randomly shows up for some reason. I spawned at Griffin's, and I spawned literally standing here in the sun, and I about died to heat stroke. Don't ask me how that happened, because I never log my characters out unless they're in my base or in a city. So while that happened, and I'm like panic moving my character around, confused as to why my character is here. I hear this horrible cat fight on the side of our house, and I go outside, and there's like cat fur in the air, and there's a stray cat trying to get through. The same one who comes back he comes by every night and every morning, and he was attacking Frodo and Smeagol through the chicken wire, and they were all three fighting through the chicken wire. So the chicken wire is now no longer enough to like. He's now figured out that he can stick his claws, he can stick his paws through the chicken wire, or he can get up right against the chicken wire and like fight through the chicken wire. So now, two of our male cats outside are completely activated and puffed up and pissed off, and all of our other cats are like running around scared. She is like full on. If you look where she's staring, it's the window, which is against the corridor that runs along the side of our house, which is where the cat fight just happened. And she is like obsessed with trying to figure out what just happened. So she keeps trying to get over to the window. Lay down. Sit. Not a great start to the day. The worst part about stray animals like that is they bring, you know, disease and everything, all that other stuff that can affect your cats, you know. Your animals. It sucks. I want to know why this character was just standing there in the middle of the sun. Like, he was literally just logged on right here. And I'm like, I never leave characters out. Never. And I don't remember moving this guy to Griffin's Reach. I need to go watch yesterday's stream. Where did I camp this guy out? Matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now, because that's going to drive me nuts unless I know. So that would be yesterday's, the end of the stream, because I went and played the Harkonnen alt. Hang on, I gotta figure this mystery out, guys. This is gonna drive me nuts until I figure this out. So, that would have been the end of yesterday's live reaction stream. I watched Destiny. Yeah, I literally, hang on. Yeah, this is the end of yesterday's stream. Hang on, this is hilarious. I'm gonna go pull this up. That's a bug. That's a big bug. This is the end of yesterday's stream. And I'm literally logging out in my suite at my base, which is in way north, up by Pinnacle Station. And somehow this character logged into the game all the way back at Griffin's Reach, standing out in the middle of the sun. That should not happen. Let me get my notebook. That is a pretty big bug. Because imagine that happens to you and you get stranded. You know, you get spawned out in the middle of the desert, stranded. Hang on, I'm marking this down. Because that'll be something where I have a video clip I can clip out and send to the Funcom team. I've never seen that. And I guarantee you it has to be tied to the fact that yesterday I was running around with my alt character, and that alternate character was going to and from Griffin's Reach Station, because that's where that alt is playing. So somehow the character IDs and location spawns have gotten crossed somehow. That's a very interesting thing. Very interesting to have right now. Yeah, Thandor. I was just like legitimately perplexed, and as I was trying to figure it out, I was like the cat fight was going on outside, so I was like, what the fuck is just going on here? Well, now I gotta make sure that all of my dude, I don't think I'm on my fucking siege. I think somehow I am on I'm on a different siege because I don't see my guild base. I think somehow my character like visited another siege somehow. That's weird. Hold the phone. Hang on, I gotta get the other mouse and keyboard over here. I think I am somehow on another siege. How did that happen? Hang on, I'm gonna close this. Give me a second, guys. I don't want to show my server and stuff on screen, and it won't hide it with streamer mode here, so I need to give me a second while I sort this out. Servers. There's my server. Yeah, somehow I think somehow I ended up on another siege on my server cluster. I wonder if maybe I inadvertently... I did, Sparky. When it started the game, it was on my Harkonnen character because that's where I played yesterday. And I'm wondering if when I selected this, that's what I was literally just thinking. I wonder when when I went to go select the world server for my main character, if it kept that. I think that's what it did. Because look what it just did on my server. It dropped me back on my siege. So I'm on my siege now, but I'm spawned right where I was when I logged into the game, which is right outside the garage of Griffin's Reach. So I'm willing to bet that's what happened. I think because I was playing my Harkonnen character yesterday, somehow when I changed world servers, it kept like the Siege selection, and it logged this character into that Siege on my server cluster. Dude, yeah, that'll wake you up. Yeah, I was like standing in the sun, like, you know, draining out, like, oh my god, what's going on? Where it's like you wake up from a spice dream, right? Where am I? What happened? I don't remember anything. The last thing I remember, I was in my base. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, that was mildly terrifying. So not quite as bad of a bug as I thought. I was like thinking about it randomly spawning me somewhere, but definitely that's something that needs to be addressed for sure. I'll have to. Well, here's the question: do I have money on me to get back to Pinnacle Station? Oh shit, man! Or am I gonna have to hoof it?
Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down? Most folks.
I don't have 700 Stellaris. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to hoof it. Well, that you've got to be shitting me. Because all my money, I keep all my money in the bank or in the base. I need a minute, guys. I'm gonna have to drink some coffee. That. Shit. They need to make the Solari for the taxis come out of your bank. Because imagine you get, you know, for whatever issue happens, and you get stranded like I just did. Like, it needs to be able to pull the money from your bank account, not, oh, you don't have it on your character. Because I've got like 600,000 credits in the bank. I ain't no brokey. So, I guess probably start hoofing it. I don't know if you can hoof it across this distance. Without getting et by the worm. I'm about to try it. I do have a base up at Anvil. Alright, it's nighttime. I do not see how I'm going to make it across this desert because of the worm. Alright, if I get it, guys, you can use this. We'll clip it. This is meant to be crossed. I don't know that I can get 700 credits together, though, that quickly. You're not wrong. I am buy some camps here really quick. Let's... I'm just a little miffed that it won't... That's got to be a thing where they really do. We do have a base here. Whose base is this? Who's got a base back here? They need to change that so that your the taxi pulls it from your bank. That's the quick and easy fix for that. What is it? 700? I need 700 credits. Oh, I forgot these chests have coin in them. Oh, we'll be good. Do the testing station. Be fine. Yes, it's mildly irritating. It's not enough for me to be like, oh my. Like I said, this is the first time I've seen any bugs at all since I started playing. Really, I think this is the very first time I've seen a bug. And it's just weird. So I just now I have to pay attention to the fact that if I'm playing my different characters, I've got to make sure that I've selected that we're on the proper siege. But yeah, mildly irritating that the taxis don't take money from your bank. Like, it must be on your person. It's like, bitch, I'm stranded. Like, bad shit happened. I don't have any coin. Yeah, I mean, I could always ask somebody, but it's not that big of a deal. I mean, I have full gear. I have inventory. I could probably sell my, one of these large fuel cells is probably worth enough to get me back, but it's fine. We'll do a quick testing station run. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder what the reasoning is that it doesn't pull it from the bank. I did not have enough coffee to deal with that. What's up, JK? Hey, the Atreides won the Landsraad. Like, not even a... Guys, I think our server is skewing towards the Atreides side. The first couple of weeks, the Harkonnens won, and then last week, the Atreides won, and then this week, the Atreides won by a landslide. I would have, if I had to guess, all the Harkonnens are like, got pissed off that, that's all the griefers, right? All the Harkonnens were the griefers, and all the changes that Funcom has made to, like,
welcome to Desert
tell the griefers to get stuffed has made all the griefers leave. That's fine for me. That means we'll be... I'm watching... I haven't read through Guild Chat, but it looked like we were able to get the spice plug today.
Conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor
which goes to show you that
our first task has been the installation and testing of wind trap units capable of reclaiming moisture.
Our deep desert may be becoming safer as the griefers leave the game, which I'm totally fine with. Love that music. Such good music. I will take the Solari. Oh, I spilled some water. I will take your Solaris. I might get enough just from the chests to have enough to get back. Well, I just learned a valuable lesson today. Never leave home without at least, I would say, 3,000 credits on your person, just in case you get stranded like I did. You got enough to get back to Harco or Arakeen. Until such time as Funcom decides to make the taxis take it out of your bank and not your personal character.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Where's the door? Are you guys already moving all the base stuff, Blackthorn? I might not have. I was gonna go do a run with the assault doctor this morning, but I might not need to. It looks like you guys are already making all the runs. By the way, I sticky those posts in Discord this morning. I will take all your stuff. This is gonna get me back to my base. God, the tortured screams in here is legit, man.
Sector weather alert.
Yay.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Tombs did everything now. Death cells and corpses still need to go, though. Everything else will go tonight. Alright, well, it sounds to me like I could check in a little bit, but if they've already gotten everything, I may not need to worry about it. And you're bringing, I was reading through the post, it looks like you're bringing all the ore back tonight, or first thing in the morning, so that tomorrow morning when I log in, I will get those T6 production things built. And I will need to research circuits tomorrow morning so that I can get circuits set up for all of those chests. One thing I will do this morning is probably going to go take some
testing
more,
station number 2.
I'm going to go put some more storage chests down there. to make sure that we have plenty of storage space for the stuff you guys are bringing back. Dude, last night's Lotro session was hilarious, Whiskey. I was in tears when my niece was like running around chain pulling the camp. She's like, help me, help me. Let me pull 20 more mobs. Help me, help me. She's having a difficult time transitioning from being a Switch player to a laptop player because and she doesn't want to use a mouse, so she's using the mouse pad. Because my sister-in-law was like, maybe we should have her try a mouse, and my niece is like, oh, I guess she just doesn't like. She's like a touchpad, touchscreen kid, and her Switch, and so she's playing this mouse and keyboard game, and she's like, I mean, she's doing it, but she's definitely, struggle busting here and there. I mean, she's new. She'll get it. What's really funny is if folks go back, if you go back on my channel enough, you'll find when my wife tried Lord of the Rings Online, EverQuest 2, and World of Warcraft. And Chris notoriously could not figure out how to move her character for the longest fucking time. So I would just teach her, put me on follow, just auto follow me, and just run around. And then she, to this day, if she plays a video game, she will not use WASD. She has to use the arrows. So she literally has her hands all the way over here on the right hand side of the keyboard, like using the arrows to move her character around, not WASD. It is I love my wife. Not a gamer. I can't believe I killed her bear. I know, I inadvertently killed her bear. She's like, ah, somebody killed my bear. Poor niece. We had a good time last night, and my poor nephew, he just doesn't want to wait for anybody. He's just like, I want to go kill some bears. I want to go kill some wolves. I'm going to go kill these mobs while you guys are waiting around. I want to go fast. And then learning that my sister-in-law is I'm going to spacebar through every single I'm gonna spacebar my way through every single quest giver's dialogue. I can't be bothered to read any. Wait, what are we doing? Where are we going? Oh, you're that kind of a player. Which is funny because we've played Grounded. My brother and I have played Grounded with my sister-in-law. We've played Sea of Thieves together, and she's never like skipped stuff before, but I think she's playing Lotro just because of the kids. So she's just like, I don't care. I'm just here to, I'm just here for the kids. So she just doesn't care. And it's just like, I was laughing so hard. And then when she accidentally teleported herself back to frickin' Aaron Lewin last night, I was like, oh no, oh no. And for some reason she doesn't have a horse. We haven't figured that one out. That's good times, man. I love that game. Alright, give me a second, guys, and I'll get cut up on chat. I had a mild crisis this morning with the not being able to get back to my base.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
Alright, so how much coin do I have on me? 2,000. That's enough to get me back to Pinnacle. That's all I needed. Alright, cool. Crisis averted, kids.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
Take me back
The
to
basin is a pretty
Pinnacle.
big place. Most folks let's try to avoid.
Chris is up early. I'd say she's up because of the cat stuff. All that cat drama this morning. Alright. And I told you guys, one of the coolest things to me was whenever I first came here and came out, I immediately saw that archway. My very first time coming to Pinnacle Station when the game launched. And I said, I want to build a base there. And I did. And I was like, I want people to see my base when they come out of Pinnacle Station. Look at that majestic structure right there. Majestic AF. But I will also admit that there are other majestic AF structures. Blackthorn's base is pretty freaking impressive right there. But mine is right here, damn it. It's the first thing you see. We should do a flyby of Jin's base right now. And see what he's up to. I think he finished building a couple of things. Hang on, let's go fly by Jin's base really quick. Jin's base is over here. I know Allie had done some more building yesterday. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh wow, yeah, Jin. Look at this shit. Oh, Jin. Jesus, dude. I may have to. I'm not worthy. Like that is turning into something special. Oh, that's looking good, man. Looking good. God damn, and there's more stuff out back. Alright, I no longer, I feel unworthy. My base no longer feels cool. Is that two different bases? Hang on, there's a... No, that's one gigantic... Holy shit, man. Alright, that's Jin's base. Holy crap, that's impressive. I feel completely inadequate. I thought I had an 8-incher, but I no longer... I think my 8 inches might only be 3. And then Allie's got her base around the corner. This is shaping up nicely. I do love the bridge. bridge is pretty dope. Like, I do think that this... Actually, and Tombs has another base over here. Hang on, let me go check Tombs' base, because I know Tombs was building that Harkonnen base. Over my mind. We're doing a quick base tour, guys, or at least base flybys while I, since I'm back at my base and Crisis has been averted. And then I'm gonna go land and finally actually start my session 50 minutes into the stream. Since I had a panicked morning. Let's go pull the foundation stone. There is Tombs' evil Darth Vader base. Very nice. Oh yeah, it comes down. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my base and sulk now, guys. My base feels very inadequate. This is why you don't do collabs. Because when everybody's got their boxers down. It's a nice shape. Size doesn't matter. It's the shape that matters. Alright. Is this thing full yet? Oh my god, this thing takes a lot to fill up. Okay. Well, I'm not running the big boy. Alright. Let me... Before I do anything else, let's get some filters getting made, and then I'm going to check up on chat, because I have not actually gone through chat yet this morning. Because I was averting a crisis, kids. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's right. It's not the size of the dune that matters, it's the motion of the sands. Alright, clean sweeped. Oh, the arms vendor is gonna win the vote? Ooh, I didn't even see. Hang on. I didn't check what... If the arms vendor is gonna win the vote, that's dope, because I can go get... I'm gonna go buy every single schematic that, 7,300. Yeah, exclusive armor import rights. Wait, you mean armor vendor, right? Or is that last week? Or that's this week. This is the current decree. Exclusive tool rights. So yeah, the current vote is armor vendor. Ooh, 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 ooh. So that means we're gonna get access to a whole bunch of tier 6 armor Tuesday morning. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, so one of the things I need to do today for sure is go run another Imperial testing station run, and get more schematics to put up so I can get as much cash together as possible. My Tholaret, because those schematics are not going to be cheap, and I need to make sure I have plenty of cash on hand to buy every single tier 6 armor thing that's available. Alright, that's in a minute. Alright, hang on. I gotta get caught up on chat. Pale Spider says my server's 100% of tradies all the time. I'm harkening, so I've just been doing the single stuff. Blackthorn says I got 140 melange in about 20 minutes. Great run. Over 1,500 for the past and almost 500 melange in the new base. Oh, we are set for melange for the immediate week ahead. That's awesome. Heinrich says, Dune Dime. Took half a day off. It's my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Heinrich. 49. Booyah. JK says I hear the weather report. Start to worry until I remember I'm not currently playing Dune. Heinrich says, got a gift from my group in Dune, a chest of melange beer. What the WSD says I use arrow keys, hence the name. That's too funny. Pale Spider says my wife has refused to even try a game for 25 years. The first game that Chris asked to play was when the World of Warcraft movie came out. She didn't know that it was based on a video game. So we went to the theater because she loves fantasy movies. She's like, that looks cool. Let's go watch this movie. We got home and she was like, that was an awesome movie. And I was like, well, I'm glad you liked it. It's based on a video game. And she was like, really? I was like, it's an MMO. And she's like, oh, like the games you play? And I said, yes. And it had a free trial. So I was like, do you want to try it? And she said, sure. So she tried the trial for like 3 days and was kind of like, oh, it was kind of fun. But then her nieces came and spent like 2 weeks with us. And she didn't have any time to play, so the trial just, went away. Flash forward like 6 or 7 years later, and we're living in the city, and I was playing Red Dead Online. So this is like probably 2018, 19, something like that. And she was like, that looks a lot of fun. Like a lot of fun. And I was like, do you want to try it? And she was like, yeah. So she spent a couple of weeks running around in Red Dead Online trying to get used to the PlayStation controller. She's absolute shit at shooting things, but she was having a lot of fun just getting on her horse and riding around. Don't worry about the missions. She would just ride her horse around, get off the horse, try to shoot a deer, and laugh and giggle the whole time, get on her horse again, run around, and have fun. Like, that was it. And then when she was doing that, I was like, hey, would you like to try? I think I was playing EverQuest 2 at the time with, like, on one of the progression servers with some friends, and I was like, do you want to try this with us? And she was like, sure. So we streamed that, did that for maybe 6 weeks. Then we went and tried Lord of the Rings Online for a few weeks, and then we went and tried World of Warcraft for a few weeks on... I think I had her play World of Warcraft Classic with me when it launched. Around that time period was when that was going on. So she got her like 3 months or whatever of MMOs out of her system, and I don't think she'll ever do that again. I do think that she and I have talked, and she enjoyed Red Dead Online a lot, and I think if something like that were to come along that was co-op, she would be more than happy to do that. She has expressed interest in doing a co-op Baldur's Gate 3 with me at some point, just because she likes the cutscenes and everything. So we'll see. One day you might see Chris on stream again with me, but I think the last time she was on a stream with me was probably 2019 or 20 or something. JK's like, I have rectangle cubes, function overlook. I've done all the side missions, yes. I have not worried about all the caves and stuff. That's, yeah, caves I haven't done. Okay, let me go put all these filters in. I've been surprised. I've been watching, I know, they did sort of just leave the game alone and not do any future stuff with it, Pale Spider, but Cass's Plays has been doing Red Dead Online recently, and I gotta admit, it looks really good, and there's still a very active community playing it, which, it's kind of like when, I'm assuming that's what people feel like when they see Lord of the Rings Online or Star Wars The Old Republic. They're like, wait, what? People are still playing this? It's been how many years? And that's how I felt about Red Dead Online. Like, wait, there are people still playing this? Like, I kind of figured since Rockstar decided to just be like, yeah, we're not doing any more active development, that people would wander on. But there are still plenty of people playing. And there's a lot of content in it. Like, if you're going into it new, Red Dead Online has easily 250, 400, 250, I would argue 250 to 300 hours, maybe 400 hours of content in it already. Just if, but that's assuming you do all of the missions. Like, I'm gonna go level up and do my, I'm gonna level up and do my, I don't remember the names of all the trades, but like, I'm gonna become a moonshiner, I'm gonna become a bounty hunter, like, because there are missions with all of those, and there's the factions that you raise up. So if you do each one of those, each one is 50 hours of gameplay, and if you do all of them, there's half a dozen, plus the base stories in Red Dead Online. So Red Dead Online has a lot of content for free. Spiritus says, I still play SWTOR. I don't play it regularly, but I still jump in a couple times a year. Sometimes what usually happens is if I'm between projects. Earlier this year, actually, I was between projects and I jumped on and played. I think I played my smuggler for like 3 or 4 sessions. And it was the first time I'd played in like a year and a half. Star Wars Tor coming with a $10 super chat says, if you build a base on the edge of the deep sand border, if a balcony overhangs the deep sand, puts it up in the air, not on the sand, will the worm eat it? I don't know the answer to that. I would assume that the only way that that's going to happen is if someone pulls a worm close to your base and it launches itself into the air and it hits the balcony section that's overhanging into the deep sand. That could theoretically get damaged, but the worm can't jump up onto the rock barrier. So anything that's on the rock, you're safe. It's like there's that space that the worm won't go into. So, but if you have, it would have to be a big ass balcony though to be far enough out for the worm to actually get to it. Alright. Let me drop stuff off in the chests, and then we're going to go to Arakeen, see how much money I have. How much money did I make today? And then it sounds like everybody already pulled everything out of the deep desert base, so I don't necessarily need to help with that this morning. It was on my agenda, but it sounds like it's been taken care of. Sparky says, I haven't tested luring a chasing worm onto a base, but I did try to thumper my own base since it's close to the worm zone. But the thumpers don't want to aggro the worm on a base area, even if there's threat meters on the ground. That's good to know. Eric Hess says, on the Sandtide server, a player built a tower near the Anvil Station. That's a worm observer point, with the worm breaching every few minutes. It's like watching the orcas at SeaWorld. Oh yeah, Pale Spider. I maxed out Moonshiner. Is it Trapper? The Trapper was the first one I did. You just go out and kill animals, put them in your wagon, haul them around. It was really easy to do. So I did that first. Then I did the Moonshiner, and then I did the Bounty Hunter. Those are the 3 that I maxed out. Oh, I'm good, Tacti Rush, thanks. We did more of it yesterday. I think there's 12 or 13 episodes that are going to be going out over the next few days, but I've already done, my character is already to the point now where yesterday I went to Harco, dropped a bunch of stuff on the exchange. When I log back in next, I'm going to be checking my Harco village funds. I'm going to take that money, I'm going to go to Pinnacle Station, I'm going to buy a set of slaver gear, and then I'll have tier 3 or tier 4 gear, whatever it is, and then I'm good to go for the entire Haga Basin run. Like, I don't need I don't even think I'll need an ornithopter ever. Like, I'm just going to literally run around and do quests from the back of my bike. Like, I don't need a buggy because I'm never going to harvest. But no, that playthrough, the way of the Fremen playthrough is going good. I'm good to go. But yeah, Red Dead Online, really a lot of fun. JK says, discovered using thumpers, there's 2 stages of sand. The first won't aggro the worm. Showertex says, with a super chat, thanks, Ben. My base borders deep sand. My claim actually extends onto the deep sand. If I lay a foundation in one corner, the worm will come and eat that block. Interesting. Yeah, I can't speak to that because I haven't pushed those boundaries. Yeah, guys, let's crash into pillars first thing in the morning. That's just awesome. Alright, we're gonna go check Eric. Then I'm probably gonna go grab more coffee and say good morning to my wife. I may actually go log on to my alt, but now that I know about the whole make sure you're logging on to the correct character on the correct siege, I'm gonna hopefully avoid that ever happening again. Yeah, I'm just gonna grind the bike out for sure, Tactor Rush. The plan is I will probably buy the rank 2 bike, or I think it's the Mark 2 or Mark 3 bike from the vendor in Harco at some point. But I'm just gonna grind my faction up and just buy the ornithopter parts from the Harco dude. I think it's like 120,000 credits, so at some point. But it's like I've actually found it very kind of liberating. It does take more time, obviously, to get around the bike, but now that I know Haga Basin, I know the map, I know where to go to do the quests, I know what I need to do, I know the difficulty of the enemies. Like, obviously, I'm doing that run with a little bit of foreknowledge, but it's not been nearly as challenging as I thought it was going to be much more challenging. But once I got the Dew Reaper from Anvil Station, or from Anvil Station, once I got the Dew Reaper from Anvil Station, combined with a Leader John, I've not had any problems with water. I put a cistern in my base to put excess water into. So the survival aspect hasn't been overly challenging. And, you know, originally I was thinking that it would be difficult to, like, only use armor that's, like, dropped or quested or purchased. I haven't had any issues. Like, I'm running around in that still suit you get from the base. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I'm going through bandages like crazy, but that trial still suit is more than enough. All right. Alright, did I make any money? I made a little bit of money. I made 5,000 credits. I made 30,000 credits. I made another 10,000 credits. So I made 40 grand. Back on the market you go. Morning, Fracture. this for like 100. Here, everybody gets one. I doubt it'll even sell. Right. Do you want to deposit your Solarith? No, sir. I want to take my Solarith.
Welcome. Would you like to dip? How much Solaris would you like to?
I did not mean to withdraw everything.
Would you like to dip?
Jesus.
How much Solaris would you like to? Welcome. Would you like to dip? How much Solaris
Select
would you like
an amount to
withdraw?
Let's just take. Give me 2,500, just so that I have enough for accidents. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the base and I need to think about what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do a deep desert testing station run to grab as many schematics as possible. To do one last sail run to prep for tomorrow's Landsraad. Because we'll be able to buy T6 armor, schematics, and stuff off the vendor, which is going to be awesome. I should probably hold that thought. I'm going to go back to Arakeen. I should probably check the tools vendor and make sure there's nothing else I want on that tools vendor. Because there was a couple of items that I was like, meh. I bought the compactor. But I think he also had a scanner. I might as well buy it. Pile Spider says I got the 5 fingers rifle yesterday. That thing is a beast. I'm looking forward. But see, we're getting the armor vendor, which I don't think is the same thing as the weapons vendor. So hopefully the weapons vendor will cycle around at some point. But I don't know what's going to be available in the armor vendor tomorrow. So I will find out. But tomorrow morning we're going to be building our tier 6 production, and I think we'll have enough to make everything. I think we can. I know we're going to be able to make the tier 6 advanced vehicle fabricator, the advanced survival fabricator, and we might have enough supplies pooled together to also make the advanced weapon and advanced garment fabricators. And then we might have enough to actually, I don't know that we have enough. There's a possibility, because I haven't done the math, there's a possibility we actually have enough supplies to make our carrier thopter right away. Maybe. But I gotta consult with the guild and see, what they want to build first. I don't know if they want to build a carrier thopter first, or if there's other things that we want to use for the plaston. But I know there's like a couple thousand a couple thousand plastidium ingots being brought back from the deep desert, and a few thousand melange. So getting there. Okay, where was the Landsraad? Vendor dues over to the left. My cloak is not acting like a cloak for some reason right now. It's a very static mesh. I think it was deeper down. I think it was this person right here. Get in the door.
House Atreides welcomes trade with those favored by the Landsraad.
I think I will buy young Sparky. Lower power. I don't know though. 250,000. I don't really want to spend 215,000 on something that isn't. I just don't. I much prefer my Leap build. I don't think either one of these belts rapidly adjust movements. All directions? It doesn't say if it's up or down or side to side. I don't ever use, like, I don't do PvP, so that doesn't sound like it's going to be that useful to me. I don't care for the Emperor's Wings version. I really like my Leap build that I use. This is interesting to me because I do like the idea of a better power pack, but I'm not spending 200,000. Not when I don't know. I don't know what is going to be available on the Landsraad tomorrow morning. All right. Back to the base. And then I need to get some more coffee. What's up, James MC? I know Hector, right? It's like a carpet. Alright, I need some more coffee here in a minute. Sparky said I had to test the base thing to make sure I wasn't going to get griefed. Yeah, I still haven't used a thumper. All right. Free engagement, free engagement. Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in my trolls' heads. Right, Stoic? He's got to get up. He's got it. So, I'm telling you, man. I have super fans, right? They have a poster of me on their wall, and when they get up in the morning, the first thing they do is they got to get their me time. They got to pray at the altar of Renfail. It's great. I'm laughing all the way to the bank every single day. I have no problems with fans who want to fap to me. I got no problems. Fap away. You keep commenting, you keep clicking, you keep watching. That's right, trolls. You're right where I want you. Flies in the honey jar. I know, right, Fail Spider? It's awesome. Dude, see, now my cloak is working. It was not working in Arakeen for some odd reason. This really is the best job in the world. Like, people, you get the trolls who think they're trolling, and I'm just like, I'm literally laughing my way to the bank every single time. It's like, you're literally making my paycheck. by being here, by clicking, by commenting. I'm just like, go for it. It's gotta be what OF content creators feel like. It's like, you just watch the dollar signs come in and it's just like, oh, that's right. That's right. You keep doing what you're doing, kitty. Keep swiping your mom's credit card. Alright, got my Mendex set up. We will go do a testing station here in a minute. I'm gonna need more coffee though, so I'm gonna have to go grab that from the kitchen. And I got so much ammo. Oh, I could ditch that sand bike engine. Alright, my phone just beeped at me. It's over on Twitch, Hector. Jesus, somebody just came through and did like 50 likes on a bunch of stuff on Facebook. It's always crazy when somebody does that. Yeah, go, go, go. Alright, let's see here. That's right, JK. Troll comment translated, ka-ching. It's great. Let him rant. Have you ever dealt with like a little toddler who's having a temper tantrum because they want a sucker, they want attention? So my neighbor, it's funny. My neighbor has twin daughters, and these twins will have temper tantrums that go on for 45 minutes, and the mom literally just leaves them. She just ignores them, and she'll go out back. She's hanging clothes, and these kids are literally like slamming the refrigerator door and like throwing the broom, and mom just walks around and just ignores them. And after about 45 minutes, they cry themselves out, and they are normal kids again. And it's like, that's literally how I view trolls on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, just let them rage. As long as they're not breaking server rules, as long as they're not breaking my chat rules, let them, that they literally act like little toddlers. And it's the funniest thing ever, because as an adult, those tiers, the troll tiers and the troll comments, it literally is engagement, which pushes my streams higher, which shows the systems that I have an active chat, which means more money from ad revenue, and it's engagement, which shows these sponsors and the clients that I work with that I have high engagement ratings. They literally are my #1 fans, because they can't stop themselves from like, I must type chat. Renfail, pay attention to me, Renfail. See my comment, Renfail, respond to my comment. And by inadvertently not responding to their comment, but responding to it in this way, in a circular fashion, without directly addressing them, it makes them even angrier, because I'm not directly giving them attention, and then they keep typing, and it's just like, it's a cyclical. It's like a lawyer. The only one who wins when a lawyer is involved is the lawyer, because the lawyer is the one gets all the money from all parties. And when you're trying to argue with a streamer who's live on a live stream, the only person who's winning is the streamer. It's awesome. Trolling the trolls. That's right, Conservatory. Destiny. Someone said something about Destiny 2 being hardcore. I don't think that person has ever played Destiny 2. I've played Destiny 2 a lot over the years, and it's always been extremely casual and story-based. I would say that the only game I've ever played that I've felt truly challenged in, God, that's a hard one. I mean, no game is truly challenging once you learn the mechanics. Challenging in like MMOs when you're doing it with, and the challenge is not the content itself. The challenge is coordinating with other people. Because you're only as strong as the weakest link. So it's like if you're trying to do a raid boss in World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14 or something, and you have somebody who's not paying attention to the mechanics and they're constantly standing in the fire and they're dying to the AoE.
Sector weather alert.
That
A large sandstorm is approaching.
That is the challenge of raiding. It's not the actual mechanics themselves, because once everyone learns the dance, that's the easy. Run in, run out, AoE, duck, melee, 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 cast, cast, cast. It's not hard to do raiding. What's hard is coordinating the people and getting everybody to like do the same steps at the same time, which is no different than like a Broadway rehearsal or a stage production or a movie rehearsal. Like everybody has to do. That's why you have films. You have 50 takes before you get the take that the director wants, because everyone has to do things exactly right. You're doing a stage production, you're rehearsing 75 times before you ever even do the first show, because you got to get it right first. That's the only challenge to like that I've ever encountered in games.
Sector weather
That's
alert.
really the only
A
true
large
challenge I've
sandstorm
ever
is
had.
approaching.
Everything else is just button presses, you know. All right, I'm gonna get more coffee. I'll be back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Give me a second real quick, guys. Chris is outside. I need to go help with her. We're missing a little baby duck, so I need to just make sure that I help her really quick to check that we didn't just miscount. But we have to find out if an animal got inside last night, and if so, where did it get inside? So I need a couple of minutes. I will be back momentarily. Hey guys, almost but not quite. Yeah, we had a bit of a crisis here. I'm dirty. I need to wash up. I'll be back. It's 3 to 5 minutes still. I got a couple more things to help her with, and then I have a story to tell everybody. All right. I'm back. Let me double check chat really quick to make sure there wasn't any stupidity that I need to take care of. Yeah, Slacker, taxes are not nearly as frightening as they once were. Yeah, it's the same guy. It's the same guy, Whiskey Dad. I'm letting him rant like a little 5-year-old child. Just let him do his little temper tantrum. All right, let me check YouTube chat and all right, story time. Unfortunately, no. The little ducky is not fine. We lost a duck overnight. So, sorry guys, that's what I had to. That was an emergency on the homestead. I made a post about this the other day. It's in the channel members section on YouTube. I talked about. Can't remember the exact name of the video, but something along the lines of like the downside to animal ownership, like animal management or whatever. When you have a lot of animals, things happen. No matter what you do, how hard you try, nature finds a way. Nature wants to kill you. Nature wants to kill us too, by the way. We've just managed to sort of not entirely escape the food chain, but we have managed to sort of get above the food chain a little bit. Unfortunately, one of the baby ducks, it took us 20 minutes to find out where it had gone. Because we thought maybe it somehow, because Chris has everything fortified pretty well. Yeah, well, it was a baby chicken in the duck pond. That was a baby chicken. Chris had everything shored up really well for where Cappuccino has her babies, so it couldn't get out into the neighbors' properties, and we have chicken wire all over the place. So, short version is that the nest, if you can imagine this is the nest, this right here is the chicken coop. And we have a bunch of cinder block against the base of the chicken coop. And there's a space about like this for air and everything where we have wire mesh. It's not chicken wire, it's a wire mesh because it's much more closed, so nothing can get through. It's like a 1/4 inch rectangle, so it's wire mesh that comes down. One of the corners of the wire mesh was flopping free, and neither one of us knew because it's. I would have to show you a specific picture of the chicken coop, but essentially, the chicken coop is here. The wire mesh comes down for about 2 feet, and then it butts up against this cinder block base at the back, and that allows airflow underneath the chicken coop. Well, a corner of that wire mesh was flopping free, and one of the baby ducks got underneath that into the wire mesh and got into the chicken coop. And for everybody who thinks that vegetarians are chickens, or chickens are vegetarians, sorry, I had to turn that around. My brain's a little wacky this morning. For everybody who thinks chickens are vegetarians, you're out of your mind. Chickens are carnivores. And unfortunately, the chickens inside of the chicken coop viewed this little baby duck as an intruder and took care of it. All we found was literally the carcass. Like, yeah, they ate it. They killed it and ate it. And we found, it was not, we just found the remains is what we found. So unfortunately, we lost a baby duck last night to, an accident. So that's what I've been outside helping Chris do is, for the past 30 minutes or whatever, was we doing an emergency patch on that corner of the chicken coop so that doesn't happen again, because that's where her nest is, and that was just a We had no idea. It's been there for 3.5 years. We had no idea that it was loose. That's never happened. So yeah, and that's nature. And it sucks because you feel bad for the poor little baby. He's only 2 days old and got it. That is the circle of life. But it sucks when you're trying to, because we do, they are, these are our we definitely, there are animals that we consume, but also at the same time, you don't want to, you try to give them a very good life, a very comfortable life, and they only have one bad day. Unfortunately, his bad day came very early. So that sucks. We're both pretty bummed about that because they were just born like 2 days ago. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of so because I work with my brother on his ranch stuff, and they own a big cattle ranch with a lot of cows. One of the ranch social media pages that we follow of another brand, I think it's the Bar 7. They're a famous couple who runs a cattle ranch. They also have a lot of other animals in Texas, and they did a big video the other day about they found a couple of heifers that had died underneath a tree, and they were talking about, you do everything you can, you give them your vaccinations, you do everything you can, and still sometimes lightning hits a tree and kills the animals. Like, they're hiding under the tree because of the weather. Lightning hits the tree, dead cows. Like, you do everything you can, and sometimes nature will still find a way. So yeah, sucks, guys. Sorry about the AFK. That was an emergency. I probably need a shower because I was waiting around in the chicken coop. Yeah, we're about to. We're not gonna cull one, but we are about to butcher one, so that we can make space for others. Culling is always a hard thing, so it's like you don't want to have to cull if you can avoid it, but sometimes you get a really bad rooster. As mentioned, the Twitch drops are only on Twitch, so if you're watching on stream or YouTube right now, you'll need to get over to the Twitch channel to watch over on Twitch if you want the drops, because they are unique to Twitch. Well, that kind of put a damper on my morning. Kind of grumpy now. Have to go out and take care of some bandits at the testing stations to make myself feel better. My suspensor belt is getting kind of low. Might be about time to fix it. Alright, everything else is as prepared as it's going to be. New homestead channel, Renfail takes care of bandits in real life. Yeah, when they're chasing and attacking hens, it's not good. The good thing, as I will say, is like we eat all of our animals, so Chris is the one who handles that. But she's actually stressing a little bit right now because the chickens are pretty easy because it's chickens. You don't form much of an emotional bond with chickens. But the ducks have been really, they're all hand fed and she's like already like, I'm gonna have a hard time when it comes to the ducks. And I was like, well, we will cross that bridge when we come to it. For me, it's more about the ones that come in and try to, like, so we have possums that come and try to kill all the animals. And so I've not had to take care of possums. Where I grew up, I had to take care of possums a lot when I was a kid. And you can't just release. It's not catch and release. It doesn't work like that. And here, our neighbor's dog has killed 3 possums in the last 3-4 months that have come along the edge of the house, crawled up over the wall, and tried to get back into our chicken duck area. And to do that, they have to go into the neighbor's yard. And the neighbor has a pit bull, and that pit bull has killed 3. Yeah, I had to take care of raccoons and possums when I was a kid, Whiskey Dad. You just have to. They're intruders, intruders. That and coyotes. Coyotes are really big in Missouri. Here because we didn't have a lot of animals until this year. Like over the last couple of years, we've been growing things, but now we actually have like 50 animals in the backyard, and so now we're starting to get lots of stuff. We've had a porcupine try to get in, which the neighbor killed in the woods. That was last year. We've had 3 possums this year that the neighbor's dog is taking care of. The big ones are the iguanas. They're coming in the daytime and getting into the duck pool and trying to get in and get the baby ducks. So yesterday, I had to go out there and he got away before I could finish him off. Man, those things are quick and they like to get in the pool and they'll hide in the pool. So those of you who don't know this, so iguanas are amphibious, and we've got some big 3-footers. But the body is 3 foot with a tail they're about 6 foot long. And the one that was in the backyard yesterday, he's about maybe 30 inches long. He came in and he went into I literally looked out the back door, and all I saw was like the head up out of the duck pool, and all the ducks, all of our 2-month-old ducks, are like a meter away from the pool, and they're all like staring at the pool and making lots of noise. So I'm like out there going, what is going on out here? And I see this iguana poking his head up out of the water, and he's watching all the ducklings who are on the other side of the chicken wire from the pool. But he's watching them, and he's in the water, submerged, with just like 3 inches of his head out, and he's literally hunting like a crocodile. And he's waiting for he wants those baby chicks to come to the water so that he can grab them and eat them. Thankfully, they're on the other side of the chicken wire. This is the first time we've seen them do this. By the way, we just put the duck pool in like January, February. And this is the first time I've seen one of these iguanas doing this. Because usually they'll come in and just like hang out around the edge of the chicken wire and try to figure out how to get in. And you go out there and you hit them with a stick and they run away. But this guy was in the duck pool hunting our baby ducks, the baby ducks. And I had to go out there, I had to get him out of the pool first. And he did not want to come out of the pool. He was down in there swimming around. He did not want to come out. I had to literally go get a rake, like huck him up out of the pool with a rake, and then the fucker came after me, and Chris is like yelling, don't get bit, don't get bit, and I've got the rake in one hand, I got a stick in the other, and I'm beating him, and I finally hit him hard enough that he, stopped his attack, and he went off into the woods. And I told Chris, I was like, I've been trying to avoid, because you're not supposed to unalive them where we live. You're not supposed to unalive iguanas. They are a protected species. But I'm to the point where I'm ready to start unaliving them. The neighbor has unalived 3 of them. Correct, Redheart. They are invasive, but where I live, you're not supposed to kill them. So I've been trying really hard not to. So it's usually just beat them. You just hit them with a stick a couple of times, and they run off, and they don't come back for a week. But there's so many of them in the woods that they just keep coming. Like every day we have iguanas, and the neighbor has been taking care of them with the machete, and I'm about ready to go that route. I've made it 3.5 years without having to unalive an iguana, but I'm about ready to, because I'm tired of it. They're breaking my fences. They're breaking all my chicken wire down. They've killed 10 or 15 trees. And now they're trying to kill baby ducks and baby chickens. So it's like, yeah, cattle prod. That might work. Yesterday was the first time I've had one that was big enough that he felt like he could go after me too. Usually you hit them, you go out there with a stick, they run off, and you get a couple of hits on them. This one was big enough that he came at me. Like he literally, Chris should have got a video of it. But like he came at me with his mouth open, was like making the hiss sound they do, and he came out of the water because I fished him out with a rake and I chucked him, and then he turned around and came at me, and I'm like bam, bam, bam with the stick, and I got a couple of good whacks in, and he backed off and was like, I'm literally living the MMORPG life in real life, guys. Killing lizards with a stick in my backyard. Survival 101. Like, you gotta kill a lizard with a stick. And then you gotta skin it and cook it. Anyway. Side note on the emergency AFK this morning, guys. What's the XP on something like that? I know, right? But it is becoming a problem now because we've got so many animals that we're now a food source. Like early on, we lost baby chicks. We lost 2 baby chicks very early on to the chicken hawks because we weren't, we just weren't in that headspace. We just started raising chickens, and a couple of them got through the chain link fence back by the woods. They got into the woods property, and there are chicken hawks that are up in the treetops. And we literally heard this horrible noise, and we go outside, and there's literally one of them picking one of the babies up and carrying it up into the trees, and the other one was already like in the mouth of the bird. And we were like, oh shit, we gotta shore up the chain link fence. I don't need to repair. I'm probably good on that. Let's just go. Dropped a single iguana. I had to get the other one. Well, that's the one thing, guys, is like if you're gonna do land ownership and animal ownership, you're gonna have stuff happens. The other big thing is like, thankfully not where we live, but like rabies are a big deal. Like if you've never owned a big, a bunch of land with a bunch of animals, like rabies is a big deal. Everywhere in the world, rabies is a big deal. Like there are vaccinations, and in most countries around the world, the rabies is kept under control because of vaccinations. But it's a legit thing that you have to worry about when you have lots of animals. Because anything that's wild could potentially have rabies that could get into your property, and you vaccinated all your animals to hopefully avoid that ever happening. But vaccination is still not thing. Well, Luciano, our cats do kill any of the baby iguanas that get in, but the woods behind our property, it's a pretty decent sized section of forest. And there are wild cats, stray cats that live in the forest and everything else, but there are so many iguanas in the trees that they can't keep up. So unfortunately, there's always more. And the big ones, the cats can't take care of the big ones. The big ones are There's two in particular that we've seen that are over 6 feet long, like 2 meters long. They're big and they're old. So they've been up in those trees for, I mean, I've shown it on the Homestead channel. So if you're over on the Homestead channel, you'll see we have some mango trees and some other trees in the forest that are big. They've been there for 150 years, probably 200 years. They're big trees. And the iguanas all live up there in the treetops. And then they come down and eat all your vegetables and fruits out of your garden. The PvE section is full of T6 nodes. Our guild has racked up, I believe, around 2,000 plastinium ingots this week, harvesting 100% in the PvE section. I shouldn't say 100% because I know Howie has been ducking out to the PvP side of things from time to time. But, yep. C-row, D-row. Lots of ore to be found in the PvE section of the deep desert. You just got to get out there and find it. Because if you don't, guys like me are going to build a base on top of it and steal it. Yeah, these ones are small. I think all of the testing stations are pretty small. I mean, you can do them in 10 minutes. Hey, this guy's in the corner again. Tomb said we did some F-row this morning with success. The morning is more stuff. Oh, nice. You guys actually braved the... Yeah, I saw you guys talking about getting a massive spice blow or something this morning. So you guys actually braved the PvP section. He was auditioning for the Blair Witch. God, I remember seeing that movie in the theaters, and legitimately, that was like the first movie of its kind. And that was legitimately, you know, mildly terrifying watching it for the very first time, because it was the first type of that genre that had ever been released. Yes, I would love for the next week's rotation to have more than just a single deep desert testing station, because it's fine running these 6 in the A row to get some easy money, but I did really want to do the group-based one this week, and it turned out it was not a group-based spawn. It was a random. You know, it was a solo one. That was just one of the solos that are slightly more challenging. I'm only aware of the one, Tombs. If there was another, I'm not aware of. I didn't see it anywhere. I've scanned every single one of the rows, so unless I somehow inadvertently missed it. Gray says there was only one other one, and it was in the S section. Yeah, so there was only one PvE one this week. So yeah, completely random. This is my SMG, and I love it. Dude, army depots. I haven't been to an army depot in a long time. I remember going to those when I was like late teens. Like I was fascinated with like army duffel bags and like army backpacks and stuff. We'll run one more, and then I am going to need to duck out and just check on my wife, make sure that she doesn't need any more help. She told me that she was good, but my wife is very much, I don't need a man, so she'll just do stuff, which is awesome, but sometimes she actually needs help, but she won't ask, so I'll need to duck out and make sure everything's okay with her emergency repairs on the chicken wire. SMG, it just has a really high firing rate, so it burns through shields. However, these guys have lots of shields, and it takes a lot of bullets. Excuse me, darts. It takes a lot of darts to burn through. And if they're firing at you at the same time, you're taking damage, so you have to stun them before you can really effectively use it. Some people prefer the drill shot. I don't like the drill shot. There's the charge function on the drill shot. I'm not a fan. Like, I much prefer, or at least the one I have is a charge, it's a double shot. But I much prefer the SMG. It's just a personal preference. Like I said, some people like the drill shot. I like the SMG. And that's just because I love the SMGs and rapid fire. And I don't like to have to do too many button presses. The fewer button presses I have to do, the better. So for me, automatic weapons are the best. Taxes are due, indeed. Tomorrow taxes are due. Thankfully, these runs right here have, you know, I've got 600,050 credits in the bank now. Like, my taxes are fine, and I have money to play around with to go be like, oh, we're gonna have an armor vendor on the Landsraad this week. What can I buy? And I'll probably end up spending most of that on cool armor at the T6 vendor. Oh, I fucking missed. Oh, you're gonna blow up my turret. Somebody's about to charge me, I think. Yep. I think we're good. How am I doing on bandages and stuff? I've got plenty of bandages. All right. I gotta get out of here. No, no, I'm stuck. No, I got that bug. I got that bug. I got that bug. Oh, you fuckers. I got stuck. Okay. Shield, shield, shield. Shield. That bug is really annoying when you get stuck in the ground. But at least I survived. I gotta admit, I am really missing the grenades of my trooper. Ooh, what did I just get? I don't think I've ever got one of those to drop before. Yep, Destiny 2 tomorrow. I will start my morning off doing the Tier 6 production hub to get that up and going for the guild and setting up all the circuits and everything, and then I'm going to be switching over and we'll be starting our Destiny 2 run tomorrow. I believe 9 a.m. Central, Pacific, sorry, 9 a.m. Pacific is when that goes live. So 10 a.m. my time. So we'll get a good 5-6 hours in of Dune Awakening before we switch over. But tomorrow we start that Destiny 2 journey. I can't wait. Okay, next one on the run. Yeah, that's what I've been working on the alt for, Olison. I'm at the point now where I can actually have an alt character, and I've been having a lot of fun with that, because that's a challenge run, Way of the Fremen. It's been a lot of fun to do that alt. By the way, those of you who don't know, if you've missed the past couple of streams, I made the announcement video last night on YouTube. We're doing a challenge run with my Harkonnen alt called Way of the Fremen. I'm not doing any, like, outside of the quests in the tutorial, I'm not doing any, like, weapon manufacturing, I'm not doing any armor manufacturing, I'm not building any vehicles, I'm not building a base above and beyond the basic structure that the tutorial has us do. So, the entire concept is I'm living off of the water that I harvest from dew plants and a still suit, like a Fremen, and I'm only using weapons that I scavenge, purchase, or find from quests. So if you want more information on the challenge run that I'm doing, go check out the YouTube video from last night. And then that has its own playlist over on YouTube. The episodes will start airing today. Those are 30 to 45 minute episodes. I've already got 12 of them in the bag. And if you didn't get a chance to catch them, I published last night's Lotro Family Adventures. 2 episodes, one from last night and one from this morning. So you can check those out as well. And then we are also, I've got some more Rogue Trader episodes coming out today, some more Death Stranding 2 episodes coming out today, and we are starting our Destiny 2 journey tomorrow. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to just duck out and make sure that everything is okay with Chris, because she's obviously, you know, we're both a little stressed because of losing that baby duck this morning, and I just need to make sure that she doesn't need any more help with anything before we go any further here. All right. She's all right. She's in the kitchen doing kitchen stuff now, so. In from the outside. Also said, gonna have to watch that. I actually found you through your YouTube content. Nice. Theoretically, that's how most people find me, is the YouTube content, because the YouTube's been going for several years, and I just started doing Twitch a year and a half ago. Although I guess we are coming up on 2 years. October will be 2 years on Twitch. But YouTube's been going for full-time 3.5 years on YouTube. Full-time. Twitch, year and a half, close to 2 years. The TikTok, the Instagram, all that stuff, I really only actively started doing stuff in January of this year. I mean, I've had those accounts and I've sporadically posted on those accounts for a few years, but I didn't actively start producing daily shorts until January of this year, and it's been working very well. Like, so those are growing. Matter of fact, I have not checked. We've had some pretty explosive growth on Twitch and TikTok over the weekend, essentially. Yeah, I have earned, let's see, on Instagram, I've gained almost 1,800 followers in the last 3 days, which is nuts. But I've had a couple of viral clips. It's the same video that went viral on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, which is nice. That's when you know the piece of content is good. When it goes viral everywhere, then you know it's a good piece of content. If it only goes viral one place, it's just, it got lucky. That piece got lucky. Right time, right place, hit the right audience. But when it goes viral everywhere, you know that was a good piece of content. And I can see here this post, yeah, just this one post for TikTok, I've gotten 1,300 new followers since it went live, which was like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. So I've got like another 3,000 plus followers on Instagram and TikTok over the weekend. So we'll see how many of those translate into live viewers. I know we've had probably a dozen people I've seen over the last couple of days who said they found my stuff through TikTok and Instagram, which is nice. This is the Atreides, correct? JK says this is the Atreides variant of the heavy armor. So this is a heavy armor set. But I have the Atreides variant. So I'm actually wearing the Mendex set, which has a completely different look, But then I have rank 5 faction with the Atreides, so I have the heavy armor variant, or skin. I have the heavy armor skin from the Atreides faction applied, and then I have the color skin, the color variant, the color swatch from the Harkonnen on this set. Yeah, I think some of it's just also a snowball effect too, Transcend. Like, there comes a certain point on every platform when you finally get enough, you finally have enough videos on the platform and you've been doing it daily for long enough that the algorithm starts to go, hey, it picks up a piece, it goes viral, the people who watch that go to your page and go, oh shit, there's 150 videos over the last 150 days that I can watch, and they go, oh shit, this guy does full-time content, oh shit, he does full-time streaming, oh shit, he's also on Instagram, oh shit, he's also on Twitter, oh, there's a Patreon, oh, there's a Discord, oh, he's everywhere, oh, follow. But it does take a long time to get, you know, brand loyalty. But I think we're finally starting to reach some critical mass on Instagram and TikTok at the very least, which will be nice. Twitch has been very good the last month, but that's been a long, slow grind on Twitch. And honestly, it's been Dune Awakening. Has been really good to me with Twitch. Did I see another helmet back in there? I did. Oh, Transcend. Hang on, I gotta stop this for a second. So, my wife actually said, you need to start doing more troll reaction videos. And I was like, I totally do. And if you watch Dino, I love Dino. And he spends, like, almost all of his YouTube shorts and TikTok shorts are him trolling the trolls. Like, he literally takes the troll comments and makes content out of it and mocks the shit out of them and just roasts them. And I'm like, I think I'm going to start dedicating like an hour of my day every day to doing the same thing. Because that video showed that it's worth doing it. So I think we're going to start taking troll comments. I'm not quite ready to make that commitment because I have to schedule it, and I got to rearrange my schedule to figure out when I put that in there. And I would have to do some formatting changing. The big thing is my phone is old and I don't have a good enough front-facing camera to want to just record the reaction videos. So if I do it, I have to sit down at this camera at the desk and record it this way, which actually takes a little bit of scheduling and coordination and video editing. So I'm probably just going to buy a new phone so I can just start doing reaction content direct to my phone. I love the way Dino does it. Dino is awesome. Like, people make fun of him, they make fun of his wife. And he just roasts the shit out of everybody. And it's like, he was talking about it. He's like, his YouTube channel went from 100,000 to 2 million in like a year. And his TikTok blew up to like 1 million in a year, because of all the critical mass. So, we're getting there. I'm still a one-man show though, is the thing. So it's like, and I still do homestead content, and I still do video editing with my brother because I'm helping them with the ranch stuff. So I still have quite a few things that take me away from this, but I still put in a good 12 hours a day here. But most of it's just long-form content and streaming. But I've been trying to up my short game this year, and I'm probably 3 years behind on getting my shorts game where it needs to be. But I am actively working on. I produce at least one a day, but I don't put a lot of energy into producing that content, so it's low editing. But I know that's what Pirate Software blew up with, was YouTube Shorts. He spent like 7 years grinding on Twitch, Had like 350, 400 viewers a day by that point. Had 15,000 on his YouTube channel. And then Bryce basically brought somebody on to do full-time YouTube short editing, and he started pumping out like a half a dozen to a dozen shorts per day. And then that blew him up, and he suddenly went from 15,000 to 2 million followers on YouTube. And then went from 400 viewers a day to 15,000. Of course, then he kind of pissed it all away with his toxic persona, but at the same time, he hasn't pissed it all the way, but he's definitely made a lot of people angry in the last few months. Which is why it pays to try to not be controversial. It's like Co-Carnage has done a good job over the years of just focus on the gaming, don't be controversial. Long-term longevity is key. Did somebody said something got stopped by the auto mod? Oh, the word sucker got caught. Olson. No, I think that's the key, Transcend. I think if we do it enough, the trolls learn that they don't win. Chick says, thanks for your auction house tip. Made good money from PvE stations. Of course. I've made 100% of my coin. I have done 0 PvP, and I'm finally stockpiling coin. Like, I made like 1.2 million, spent 1 million, and then finally I've started to stockpile, and I'm up to like 650,000 right now, which is nice. However, I'm about to spend a whole bunch Tuesday because we're unlocking the Landsraad armor vendor, which means there's gonna be a few 100,000 worth of schematics I'll need to buy. But anyway, Transcend, I think that I would love to think that burn enough trolls, they'll stop. But at the same time, there's always more than enough idiots in the world. Oh, these ones count towards the task. Which one am I in? This is the first one. Where am I at? Shit, is somebody running up on me? No, but I'm standing in poison. Hang on, I need to figure out where I'm at, because this was the first one. Okay, we are in is this A6? 7? I gotta go backwards from 9, hang on. It's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So A5 is where these start. You start getting credit for these in A5. Shirley Platypus coming over from the Funcom Twitch channel. Nice. If you miss a previous Dune Twitch drop, is there any way to get those pieces? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows that yet, because they haven't had the campaigns running long enough to know whether or not they're going to cycle through. So I don't know. They ran the first campaign for a month. We're currently in the second campaign right now. I would assume that once they've run all of the campaigns for the Observer set, they may have like a finale where they go, hey, next 30 days, every single, maybe they cycle back. I just don't know. It's too early to know. Somebody's gonna come charge me here in a minute. Here he comes. I doubt that, Whiskey, because they've been very firm on their stance against they're not doing any cash shop stuff. So I highly doubt that the observer set would become something that is purchasable, because they've said from day one, no cash shop. Oh shit, I forgot about these guys. Ah, you bastard. I thought there was one more, but that might be all of them. Yeah, I would love the mural. I think everybody should get a shot at that mural, because that mural looks badass. Like, and that was like a day one, hey, make sure you're logged into Discord, and it's like there are a lot of people who don't use Discord, and I feel like they really ought to figure out a way to have that be like a Twitch drop at some point down the road, so that everybody who doesn't use Discord, or players who were like, you know, didn't know about it, would have a way to get it, because that mural is badass for sure. Yeah, that is proudly on display at the main base. My voice is really raspy today, guys. I apologize. Probably need to drink some honey tea. It's because yesterday I did a really long session, and then I played with my family last night, so I'm a little raspy. I overused my vocal cords yesterday. Drinking 20 cups of coffee doesn't help. It just dries out your throat. I think we have 2 more to run here. Leroy Jenkins! No, I'm not going to ram that guy. Some trolls might. Off to the last 2. The cool thing is I think I think we've shed enough of the griefers that I know that our guild has been able to make some headway into the PvP sections of the Deep Desert this week and not have to worry about it too much. There's 5 or 6 like griefers who are still making the daily runs, but I think we're really close to those people moving on and getting bored, because there's no reason to grief, because you don't really get anything from people, which will be nice, because then we can sort of have it all to ourselves. Care Bears for the win! Care Bears for the win! I think that legitimate PvP for the purposes of fighting over spice blows is really cool. I love that concept. Unfortunately, the early stages were filled with griefers who thought that this was a full loot PvP game, and so they were just doing it to be dicks, and those people have thankfully moved on. Most of them. There's a handful still left, but like, usually people have moved on by the end of the second month, which is going to be awesome because then we've got plenty of space left for the rest of us who are going to be playing this game for the next year. Mixwise, I said, got my Thopter last night, jumped to T5 progression this week. Hog into Filter was actually fun this time since I was in a mix of T1 to T3. Yeah, like the challenge run I'm doing right now has been a lot of fun. Like knowing what I know about the game now with the Harkonnen alt, and not crafting my gear ahead of time has made that challenge a little bit different. Whereas with this character, I was very careful to always make sure I had full gear crafted before I moved to the next tier. I spent a lot of time just farming resources and building gear sets before I would move on to the next tier. No, they don't fly worse. As far as I'm aware, they don't fly worse because of damaged wings. It's just eventually you have to spend resources to repair them. So it's a maintenance cost long term. That's right, Hector. Care Bears for the win. Yeah, it's okay to have a few griefers. A few griefers can be fun. Yeah, Howie did get taken down by some griefers, but it was, they'll be gone. Like the vast majority of them have already moved on. I think there's only about 4 or 5 who are still left on our server cluster. And we don't have, our server has been very good. We don't have any ganker guilds on our server. That is the first time I've seen a mob up in that hallway before. Anyway, got sidetracked. What was I saying? Oh, griefer guilds. Yeah, we haven't had any griefer guilds on our server cluster for the Deep Desert, which has been very nice. Because you hear people talking about it. It's like, not on our server. Woo! That's right, bitch. Try that again. I always forget where the key is in here. I think it's over here. Yeah, sportsmanship is key. Like, I think that that's the key. Like, I enjoy sportsman-like conduct. Like, when it's PvP for the right reasons, and we're competitive about the spice, but we're not just trying to blow each other up for the shits and giggles of it, that's the stuff I enjoy. I don't mind that. Nope, get back down here. I need him into the... Yeah, big, full-blown, large-scale PvP fight while being eaten by the big worm. I mean, that's the shit that the movies portrayed really well. That's the stuff that's in the books. And those are the things that Funcom has envisioned for, like, the people who are doing the Landsraad and the people who are doing the Deep Desert for the right reasons. That's what they're doing. they're out there doing exactly that. They're doing it for the right reasons, and it's a very cool experience to see that unfold. So I'm very glad to see that over time we have slowly gotten rid of the... Alright, this is gonna be bad. Oh shit, they're already on me and I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! Move, 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 move. You're gonna lose your shields. Damn it. Wrong, wrong! I'm toast. I hate this room. I hate this room. Alright. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Wait for my stamina. Wait for my stamina. Oh, god damn it! I'm gonna die. I hate this room. Alright, we're good now. We're covered. Alright, hunker down here. He can't shoot me through the pillar. Bandage up. Alright, where are you guys at? That other guy. Is it just the one? Oh shit. No, I got the thumb thingy. Go! That's right, Tombs. Griefers don't have enough of attention span to stick around in a game like this. Too much repetition, they get bored, they move on. Which is the best part about a live service game. You just release it, hunker down. The first 2 months, after that, you're looking at your core audience that are going to stick with the game for the next 5-10 years. And that's the thing, is you never worry about attrition. Like, so many, you see a lot of people will make claims like, look how many players left the game in the first 6 weeks. It's like, that's called attrition. Tell us you don't work in game development without telling us that you don't work in game development, because you don't understand attrition and you don't understand the way players play games these days, the cyclical nature. It's the best part of having done game development, is having access to all those data sets and being able to just raise the middle finger to all the stupid trolls who say things like, look at the Steam charts, look how many players quit playing in the first 6 weeks. No, what you look at is you look at the competition, and you look at how many games out there launched, and you look at the attrition rate over the first 3 months of every single game. You get a bell curve. You see that pretty much every game that releases these days has a 90% rate of players who come in, play the game for 2 to 3 months, and then go off and play other games. That's the cyclical nature of the way players play games these days. When a DLC comes back, they circle back around. Perfect example of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I played the shit out of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when it launched. I finished the main campaign, I did a second partial playthrough, and then something else came out and I moved over to the other game. Played 3 other games. DLC for Kingdom Come Deliverance drops. The Painter DLC. right back to it. Went and played that game. It was 6 hours of content. Played it, streamed it, moved on, other things. Indiana Jones: The Great Circle DLC dropping in September. Gonna play it. It'll be 6 to 10 hours of content, and then I'll be moving on to the other thing. That's the way people play games. People don't log in and play only one game for all eternity. They play a game when it's hot, when it's new, and then they move on and play other things. So when you see a huge burst at the beginning and then a drop off within the first month to 6 weeks, that is what's called a normal rate of attrition. And anyone with 2 brain cells up here knows that. Which is why you should never, ever, 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 ever pay attention to a streamer or a YouTuber who's like, oh my god, guys, look at how many players are left. Look how many players have left the game. Oh my god, the Steam numbers are just so terrifying. Oh my god, this is insane. Hang on. I gotta do the Maddie Plays face. Hang on. Over here somewhere, guys, there's going to be a big title that says, this is insane. And then I'm going to be pointing up here to, like, the stream chart numbers. There's going to be a Steam chart. It's going to show, like, a sharp decline in numbers. It's going to be, like, huge numbers here. And then it's going to drain all the way over. And Maddie Plays and Luke Stevens and all those guys are going to have a big video with a thumbnail, Asmongold. And it's just going to be like, this is insane. Oh, my God, look at the numbers. It's a travesty. Despair. Doom. Gloom. It's over. You're right. It's over. Somebody actually said the other day, somebody came in here and tried to troll the channel, and I think they were on YouTube, and they were like, Renfail tried to pick a fight with Maddie Plays, and it's like, no, I didn't. I make fun of that content. Maddie Plays has created some really great content over the years, but I am 100% gonna rip into him and Luke Stevens and all those guys for their stupid, this is insane videos. I'm totally gonna make fun of that shit. Are you kidding me? That's not legitimate content. That is, you're farming the Doom train, and you're literally making shit up. I'm gonna mock that. Is he hunkered down behind there? I could swear I saw a shielded head. Oh, there he is. I have not actually checked the Steam charts for Dune Awakening in like 3 weeks or something, but as far as I'm aware, the game is still maintaining a fairly high attrition. Like, not that many players have actually, like, the playtime is a big deal. Like, how many hours are players playing the game is a big deal. And then also, how many are still playing is a big deal. Oh, drill shot. There we go. That's why I love the SMG. Alright, last schematic, and then we're back to Arakeen to drop all this on the broker, see how much money I made, and we're back to the base. And I bet my breakfast is going to be on the way soon, which will means we'll transition over to the ASMR mukbang portion of the stream here in a few minutes because I can smell it. Breakfast is on its way. And then we'll decide what we're going to work on for the rest of the morning. I don't know that there's too much I need to do with this character at the moment because I'm just waiting for everybody to bring back the T6 goods tonight so that tomorrow morning I can actually build the advanced production facilities so that we can make our carrier thopter and T6 cutters for the vehicles, all that good stuff. So we might move over and play the Harkonnen all this year. Hi. Yeah, there's plenty of. I have one of them, Slacker. Give me a second. I think it's called the Relentless. Let me get to a safe place and we'll take a look at it. I think it's called the Relentless, the one I have. There's one more that I don't have that I saw on the broker, but it was like 275,000 for the schematic. I was like, I am not spending 275,000 on a schematic. Sorry, not gonna happen. Even 70,000 is a little much. Like, I did spend 70K on my syndicate chest plate, but that's only because I'd been waiting for like a week and it finally popped up in the broker and I was like, I'm tired of waiting. Everything else I've spent 30 grand or less on. Oh no, there's one thing. I did spend 45K on my Thufir's Best schematic, but also after waiting like a week and it never dropped below 45. It was 50 to 60 and I was like, I'm just gonna buy it. What's up, Babylonia? Sniffle snuffles. I got sinus stuff. It's probably because I was out in the chicken coop for 30 minutes earlier. So if I'm all sniffly and snuffly, guys, I apologize. It's called chicken poop and duck poop. And dust. Oh, Chris is frying bananas right now. I don't know what she's making for breakfast, but it smells freaking awesome. They have done a very good job with the economy balance, because everything costs, like, it's a legit thing. Like, there hasn't. Someone tried to say on my other, I did that announcement for the Harkonnen alt, and someone made the claim like, oh, it's so easy to just farm. They're like, you can literally print money in this game if you're using dupes and just buy everything off the exchange. And I'm like, only a loser is using dupes. Like that's literally, get away from my channel. I don't want you promoting dupes. Like, no, it's not easy to get money in this game, and it's expensive to like buy things, and you know, the exchange can work nicely, but just because I have 600,000 credits in the bank doesn't mean squat, because tomorrow when the Landsraad vendor drops and those schematics cost me 250,000 a pop, you know, I'm gonna be broke, you know. There is no, I know these were going for like 150,000 the other day, so I'm gonna set this price. I'm gonna set that at like 150K and see if it sells. That's too many zeros. Right, if you're a T6 alpha male, farming is easy. That's right. No. Give me another 0. I hate it when it bugs out. They need to fix that. Fix it. What else did I get? Jolt Sword. That Jolt Sword is super cheap. Matter of fact, I think I have another Jolt Sword for sale right now. Wow, the Saturnine still suits down to 15K. Talk about market saturation. Plus side, though, that means everybody's getting some, which is cool. That means everybody's getting geared up. And at some point, the market will get flooded, they'll stop selling, and they'll go back to being worth a lot more 2 months down the road. This is what you call T6 alpha male. Playing the exchange. Only losers use the market. Real men farm PvP, they say. And I say, work smarter, not harder. Yes, I really want that Dune Watcher gun, guys, but there hasn't been the Landsraad weapon vendor on our server yet. So, we have the tools vendor this week, and then next week we're getting, well, tomorrow we're getting the armor vendor. So I'm very, very I'm looking forward to seeing what the armor vendor is going to have for us. Yeah, not only that, Pale Spider, but you always get caught. Always. The dupers and cheaters always get caught. Companies have tools. It's like, you're going to get caught. Sand says, I had to laugh. I completed the main story. I was like, okay, what's left for me to do? Oh, that's right. Every skill tree, all the journey quests, 100 hours in. I reckon I got about 100 hours to go. I quit counting, Sand. I know I'm over 300. I was at 300 hours when I created the alt. So, and that doesn't count my, like, beta time. I mean, I'm probably, if you include beta time, I'm probably over 400 hours, which means I'm approaching my Red Dead Redemption 2 type stuff, because I've got like 600 hours in Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online. We're getting there. This game just came out, so. And also, like, I'm playing Lotro right now. I realized I've been playing Lord of the Rings Online for 18 years. Not as the only game that I play, but I have like 30 characters across 2 accounts. Star Wars: The Old Republic, I've got probably 20 characters across 3 different servers, played that game since launch. I've played EverQuest 2 since launch, although I haven't really played EQ2 in probably, I haven't played it in like 6-7 years. But I mean, when you love a game, and it's an IP that you love, you will play it for years. And like, I love Dune, so as long as Funcom remains active building this game, I'll be playing this game. It might not be the main game. You know, my job as a variety streamer and content creator is to play lots of games, but this has been the flavor of the month for June into July, and now we're getting into new games. You know, we've had Death Stranding 2 we've been playing. We're going to do Destiny 2 tomorrow. We've got Tales of the Shire at the end of the month. We've got Mafia: The Old Country, Gears of War Reloaded, Hell Is Us, Indiana Jones: The Great Circle DLC, KCD2 DLC, Borderlands 4, Ghost of Yotei, Outer Worlds 2. So many good games coming out this year, with more stuff that hasn't even been released yet. And in between all of it, I get to play around with Dune, just like I've done with Star Wars: The Old Republic and Lord of the Rings Online over the years. One more cool live service game that I can add to the rotation of things that I play every time there's a DLC. It will definitely start to drop off over the next couple of months, because once I finish the alt, I'll be just waiting for content drops. So I'll play a lot of other things, log on to do my taxes once every 2 weeks, play once a week to hang out with the guild, do some spice runs, and then eventually it'll become a thing where I only do it once a week, twice a week, until there's a content drop, and then I'll play hard and heavy for, 5 or 6 days. I don't do Souls-like games, so I'm aware of it, but I don't play that. They actually reached out and wanted to give me a key, and I was like, not unless it's sponsored. And they were like, they never answered back. They were like, I said, don't have any time right now, but if you want to do a sponsored stream, I'm more than happy to take a look at it. And their PR team never reached out. They never reached out back again. It's like somebody was asking if I'm going to do, was it Dying Light, something? And I was like, if their team reaches out and wants me to do a sponsored stream, sure, but I'm not going to, that's not one I'm going to play out of my own pocket. All right. I still don't need a repair. I only took 7% off the wings. No, and it hasn't been for a long time, Sand. If Ali is still here, if Transcendence is still here in chat, maybe they can speak more to this. The last time I played Destiny 2, which was probably 4 or 5 years ago, you no longer needed a group to do dungeons. You could run them solo. Or at least I remember running them solo. You had the option to run them with groups. But I remember doing like story content. But there may be something different that you're talking about. I know that the story dungeons you could do solo. I don't know if there are dungeons outside of that require a fire team. I'm pretty sure there are. So maybe you're speaking to the ones that are restricted to the fire teams. Okay, Ali. In Destiny 2, can you solo like the non-story dungeons, or do they still have dungeons that are specifically built up around fire teams? Because I remember the story stuff was all solo. But then once you get done with the story, there's like dungeons on the map. I don't think they call them dungeons. I don't remember what they're called. I haven't played in a few years. But can those be soloed, or do you have to group up for those? All right, let's break all this shiznessle down. I'm going to switch over to the mouse and keyboard so I don't do any misclicks here like I did yesterday. I think the rest is my stuff. Yes? Yes. Ooh, excuse me. Trenson says you can run dungeons solo, but to do that, you have to take it into account that you're making it hard on yourself. Although for solo missions, you could totally solo the whole thing. Okay, so that's what I'm remembering. That's exactly what I remember. You can solo all of the dungeons in the game. The story missions are designed to be solo. The other dungeons are designed for groups, but you can solo them. But it's going to be harder because you're meant to do those with the group. It's kind of like here. There are some deep desert testing stations that are designed for 4-man parties, but you can do them solo. If you can survive the 7 waves of mobs, you can legitimately do those as a solo player. But they are designed for teams of 4 players. But you could totally go into the Destiny 2 dungeons if you want to, solo. But good luck. Oh, by the way, did I forget to show you the schematic Stoic? Or was it Stoic who asked? Hang on, I gotta scroll up. Somebody had asked about the schematic, and I completely forgot to do that when I was in... No, it was Slacker. Slacker wanted to know, I think. Somebody. I lost it. Relentless. That's the SMG that I'm using. That's like a it's a duraluminum, but it's the top end of the duraluminum. So it's a duraluminum unique. So it's not plastinium, but it's like the top of the tier 5. I think there's only one other SMG that might be better than this one, and I don't remember the name of it, but it was like 275,000 for the schematic, and I was like, nope. We'll know more about Destiny 2 stuff tomorrow, guys, because I will be diving in and starting from scratch because I've not played in years. So we'll be balancing the two. All right. I don't think. I know tomorrow I won't run any testing stations. At least that's not the plan. So let me get my still suit out of storage. Get my helmet back on. Because no self-respecting Fremen wears a still suit without having the helmet on. Okay. I think there is one thing I want to do very quickly, and that is bring those chests from up top down here for the guild storage, because they're about to haul back a whole bunch of plastinium tonight, and I gotta make sure there's enough storage for everybody downstairs. Where's my assault thopter? Did I park it up top? I do not remember parking it up top. Oh, there's stuff in here. I definitely need to. Now she's running the blender, so I bet she's making salsa. I wonder if she's making chilaquiles this morning. All right, let's get my construction tool. Let's break down these chests. Squashed myself. Alright, let's put a couple more chests over here. Make these guild use. Not Tactical says here from YouTube short. Nice vibe, loving the videos. Well, thank you very much. Welcome aboard. You know what I'm going to do right now, just so that I don't actually start storing things in here? I don't have anything set to Circuit 2 at the moment, so I'm going to set all these boxes to Circuit 2. And then tomorrow, when I go learn about circuits, when I'm building the Tier 6 production stuff, I can just make sure that we're not accidentally pulling stuff from any of the circuit ones. And I'll figure the circuits out tomorrow. Just that these are completely separated from everything else. You can't store the assault in a backup tool. I'm pretty sure I parked it up on top and forgot. Because I haven't used it in so long. I know I took it out the other day to do something with it. Okay, now... the question is, where do I have... Let's put it in here. It'll get used eventually. Silicon box, cobalt paste. Actually, you know what? No, hold that. That was from the guild. We need to stash those in the guild boxes. Let me go double check. We might be doing a quick base building section here because I think it's time to do... Oh! Ah! I missed the edge. And then my battery ran out. Did I check down the back of the couch? By the way, there's that mural we were talking about earlier. That beautiful launch day mural from Discord that many people want. And Funcom, make this a campaign on Twitch at some point, please. Not yet, obviously. That was a launch day special for the people who were paying attention there and everything. But I think Christmas time, maybe. You know, Halloween, Christmas, some sort of, you know, nice little Christmas bonus. Be able to have that mural as a Twitch drop. I think that would be really special. By the way, guys, I love my personal suite. I'm going to flex just a little bit over this because the views out over Haga Basin are epic. And then also the views out over Pinnacle. I do think the views out over here are better. Like, especially as this, like, let's just sit here for a minute and watch the sun come up over Haga Basin. This view right here is pretty fucking epic, if I don't say so myself. Which I did, so, yeah. Let's just put the controller down. Relax in the ambiance. Check my chat. All right. If they have a different mural, it'd be awesome if they do a different mural at some point. Yes, Pale Spider, that's an Unreal 5 lighting issue. If you are in an area, let me get my yawn out of the way. If you're in an area, if your base is built where there is a shadow being cast from the environment, that shadow does not want to be lit. So if that shadow is essentially casting through the walls into your building structure. So during the daytime, if you're in a shadow, you'll get the shadow bleeding through and the lighting doesn't work. 'Tis a pain in the ass. Auto exposure's the devil. That would be fair, having a second type of mural that's available for drops, and keep this one for the, you know, keep that one for the one that the people that were there at the beginning. That could be cool. Like, it's just a different type of mural. I could accept that. Then I could have my flex that I was there on launch day. All right, that's good to go. That's good to go. Let me double check this. All right. What kind of music plays in the suite? Oh, that would be a cool feature that Star Wars: The Old Republic does that, because you have the jukebox thing in the cantinas and stuff. That would be a cool feature to have, like a jukebox in your house. Although technically, we have the Communinet, so you can play music. I don't use it because I'm in streamer mode. I love how every indie team that reaches out and wants me to play their game on stream has an excuse for why they don't have a marketing budget. If you don't have a marketing budget, don't reach out. Exposure doesn't pay my rent. Exposure doesn't pay my bills. Exposure doesn't buy my internet connection. It doesn't pay for anything. If you can't afford to pay for marketing, don't fucking reach out. Aluris says there's a mural coming that you can get from the Madria's coffee. Oh, they did like a partnership, that's right, with some like coffee company. That'll be interesting to see how that works. Anyway, that view, everybody. We've transitioned that view. I just love that view. I do wish we could clean the windows though. But that is such an awesome view to see out over the Haga Rift. This place has always been where I wanted to build my base. I was really happy I was able to get this location. Okay, before I do anything else, I need to check with my wife. I'm pretty sure breakfast is almost here, and before I get involved in like doing a base build or anything, because I want to flesh this out more, because I got to build some stairs down. Because if we're getting ready to build the Thopter, if we're getting ready to build the carrier Thopter, I'm going to need to build a staircase down from that top, which means we're going to do some base building for a little bit this morning. But I want to make sure my breakfast isn't about to be delivered before I start the base build, because once I get going, we'll be in it for an hour. breakfast is on the way, but it's not going to be an immediate delivery, so I think we're going to just start the base build here. I'm getting chilaquiles from scratch. So she's in the process of finishing up making all of the tortilla chips, which she took a couple-day-old tortillas, cut them into triangles, frying them up. She already made the chicken. She had leftover chicken. She was blending salsa earlier. So, fresh chilaquiles. If you've never had chilaquiles before, you need to have chilaquiles. Chilaquiles is they're like those are the best, one of the best breakfasts in the world. Por ustedes que saben. Chilaquiles son ricos. Mejor del mundo. Y si no saben, pues no es mi problema. Where are we at? 3 minutes, 3 hours, sorry, and 40 minutes. Base building. Don't forget, guys, if you're new, you won't know this, but don't forget if you aren't new. Anyway, the base building series has its own playlist on YouTube, so all of this base has been documented on YouTube in its own playlist. So if you are watching a stream and you have to duck out or whatever and you can't watch the whole stream, don't fret. The base build stuff has its own series on YouTube, as does the Harkonnen alt. So make sure you get over to YouTube, and if you're not already doing so, just get over there, follow, whether you're on Twitch or Steam, because everything in between happens on the YouTube channel. Movie reviews, TV show reviews. We're watching Sandman right now. I just put up a review of episode 1 of season 3 of Foundation. We're starting Strange New Worlds this month. There's game guides and game reviews and discussions and all sorts of stuff happens on YouTube in between the streams. So get over there. And we start every single morning at around 4:35 a.m. Central on YouTube and Twitch. And as was evident this morning, because we had the emergency chicken thing, we also have a homestead. And there is a homestead YouTube channel for those of you who want to follow along for chickens, ducks, and cats and all that good stuff. And lots of Mexican food. Alright, what I don't know here is which of these I actually want to start with. So, whoa, where did that pillar come from? Suddenly, randomly. I hope that's not supporting anything. I'm just gonna blow this up so that I can get up there and figure out. I did park the Thopter up here. Okay. So here's what I need to figure out now is where do I build these stairs? What's going to look good from underneath? Let's figure this out. Because that's my suite. I could probably move the water to somewhere else. Let's move that maybe over here. How about over here? Excuse me. Because I have more space over here, so I think we're gonna do some sort of wraparound. Because what if I come down from there and wrap around? I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to play around with some stuff here right now. I don't know how I want these stairs to work quite yet. But we've got to get over to the Atreides set. Okay. Come on now. You're gonna fit. You're gonna fit where I want you to. bet I can't fit it there though because it's a. So I bet that's not going to work as a curve because those are curved walls and they don't have pieces that are going to fit in that gap. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it like that. All right, let me think about this a little bit more. Let's just build some stairs and see what I can make this look like. I'm probably going to be better off. What I don't want to do is push out too far into the landing zone here. That's behind the pillars. That should work. See, that pushes us out into the landing zone, though, which I don't really want to do. I don't like that. This is where it's going to be a lot of me playing around with ideas until I figure out how I can get the stairwell the way I want it. What if I start, like, right here? It's not giving me the angle that I want. Come on now. Why won't it stack? Oh, I know why. I would need to do it like this. Ah! Unfortunately, I think what's going to happen here is it's going to hit that wall. Yeah. I think I would have to go up one more. And then that's going to push it up into the middle. Because ultimately I don't want to have to enclose this. I don't like any of my options because what I really want to do is I kind of want to enclose this, have it be like a really cool enclosed staircase, but I'm not going to be able to do it with the limited space I have. Because my idea was to have it start here, wrap around, and then I just... Let me keep playing. Breakfast has been delivered, everybody. So if you've never had chilaquiles before, thank you, baby. These are chilaquiles. So fried bananas, fried egg from our chickens, and fresh homemade tortilla chips with red salsa, chicken, grilled chicken, onions, queso fresco. I'm assuming she put Greek yogurt, but that might be sour cream. But I traditionally do Greek yogurt for me. Media crema or sour cream. Anyway, and beans. We're going to start working on that in a minute. It's really hot though, so I'm going to let that cool down as I continue to figure this out. And then we're going to move over to the mukbang portion of the stream. And if you don't know how this works, if you're tuning in for the first time today, my wife works her ass off to make delicious food, and I eat it on the stream. And some people get triggered by people eating on the stream. So if you're someone who gets triggered by someone eating on the stream, you can feel free to mute or go take a bio, walk away for 10 minutes. But I want everybody to enjoy the food that my wife busts her ass to make, and all the effort that she puts in to being an amazing partner in life, and the dedication that she shows to helping me do this full time. So I make sure that all of you enjoy the food along with me. So strap in. If you're a crybaby, it's all good. Oh, I think this will work. This will work. This will work. I think that's going to work nicely. Okay. Now, which pieces are these? Atreides Stronghold floor. Okay. Replace these sections. Now let me see what this looks like from below. Oh, and I'll need to put another corner piece here or something. Or maybe just... I don't know what I want to do here yet. Can I also do something here? I don't know that I can. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to encapsulate that off. But I think that's going to give me what I want. Oh yeah, that'll look cool. Yeah. I'll be able to enclose all of this off. Alright, see you, Olsen. Thanks for the gifted subs over on... Those are not gifted subs. Those are resubs. So, Justin X just resubbed for the second month in a row. Thank you so much for that. And Seymour just subscribed for the first month over on Twitch. I appreciate the support, guys. I saw two back-to-back, so I thought there was, like, gifted subs. Alright. JK says, I'd like an option when place wall the second one rather than destroy, build, repeat. Yeah, I think they have said they're going to be doing the replacing things. There is a whole bunch of gifted subs that just happened from Seymour. Thank you so much for that support, Seymour. Yeah, I was gonna. Those. That's right, Seymour. Those are gifted subs. There is a difference. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, guys, we're gonna enjoy a little bit of breakfast here as I think about the rest of this base build. And stress about that poor little lost chicken this morning, or lost duck. If you have a significant loved one in your life, a significant other, make sure to hug them, kiss them, show them appreciation. Ooh, she put a little kick in the salsa today. Oh yeah. I think she used queso doble crema, no queso fresco. That is hot and spicy. Seymour says, been subbed on YouTube since you played Spice Wars. Decided to check out Twitch. By the way, guys, if you have never played Dune Spice Wars, that is another game that Funcom did. Man, was that like 3 years ago? They published on that one. They didn't develop. It's a fun game. If you like RTS games, like I believe it's marketed as a 4X RTS. It's quite a lot of fun, and it has, you know, all the, if you're into the Dune lore, it has all of the Dune lore that you need, and it has a Landsraad feature, which is really cool. Probably want to... Nope. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, you know one thing I can do really quick? We have this new... which I'm going to place right here. Oh, did I come out too many? I came... No, it's good. That's good. Wedge walls. Outer face. Outer face. And outer face. Now, I want to put railings. Hang on, I need some more food. Becky! Because if I don't make significant progress, she'll duck her head in here in 5 minutes and be like, why aren't you eating? Do you not like it? Damn, that's good. By the way, she made fettuccine Alfredo shrimp on the grill 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Man, so her sister started selling shrimp about 3-4 months ago. They get it straight from the Gulf. So we've been getting shrimp like twice a month. Like a big order. So we've been starting to do a lot of different shrimp dishes. Fresh shrimp is pretty amazing. And then we'll start butchering our own ducks in August. So I'm gonna have to, I don't know how I'm gonna cook my first duck. I'll know more in August. So if any of you have duck recipes, let me know. Because I will probably share that cook when I do it. This will just be... Did I not just tell you guys? She would duck in and be like, hey, are you eating? Is everything good? I told you she'd be in here. Yes, everything's great. Thank you. I'm eating. It was really hot, so I was just waiting for it to cool down. Are you not watching the stream this morning? That's why. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because school starts. No terminaste. ¿Cuándo empieza la escuela? Muy mal de ti parte. Mañana. Okay, okay. Sorry, she's chatting with her niece. We are about to do we're basically going to be our great niece's guardian for the summer. She's going to be going to school, preschool, just down the street from our place, and we are going to be watching her Mondays through Fridays. She's going to be sleeping here with us, and Chris is going to be taking care of her and taking her to school every day. So that's what she's in the middle of doing. So she wasn't watching the stream, but she just wanted to I told you she was going to check in. Oh, I got a fly in the room. I'm going to have to take care of. Looks like he just came in when she opened the door. They're getting all the uniforms and everything straightened out right now. Thank you, Pale Spider, Gray. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock this morning. You do everything you can, and then sometimes nature goes, nope. We're gonna take all that hard work and do what Mother Nature does. The one thing that I'm really worried about is we have a big, like, 250-year-old probably tree in the forest that like looms over the backside of our property. It looms over the church next door, and it's in a forest. And there are termites where we live all over the place, and they go up the trees. There's these big, thick, inch-wide termite channels that run up all of the trees here and out on the tree limbs. And those tree limbs will just snap off in a high wind because they're eaten through by termites, and they'll fall. And we're just looking at that going, if that tree ever decides to like go, the church is gonna get toasted. Our place will get toasted. The neighbor in the other corner is gonna get toasted. Like it's not gonna be a good thing when that tree decides to go. And there are some limbs that are not looking too good. What is sauerkraut, Pale Spider? I've never heard of that. We usually lose one every season to the heat. This year we lost one. Last year we lost two. Hot season is like end of April to May. Then it gets up to about like 45 to 50 Celsius, which in Fahrenheit is like 115 to 120 degrees Celsius. And when it gets to be those temperatures, it's really hard to keep animals alive. It's really hard. You're going to lose every type of animal. If they're out in the nature, if they're out in the environment, you're going to, you know. And for those who were here for all those streams, you know, Chris is out there every 45 minutes with a hose, spraying everything down. Sometimes they still pass on. Oh, so it basically stops them up on the inside their, we call it a buche in Spanish, a buche. But they get a yeast infection and stop processing food. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think the only problem we've had is we had chicken mites, which I did not know were a thing until we started raising chickens. That was the second year we did chickens. The first year we did chickens, we didn't have any problems. Year 2, we had enough chickens. We got chicken mites. Dude, that was not fun. Because all the chickens had them. We got them. So it was like getting bit by chiggers and ticks like I was back living in Missouri again. Because you can't see them. But yeah, we got chicken mites our second year. That's a pretty good lifespan though for a chicken. 9 years is a pretty good run. Man, I kind of feel like I want to block this whole thing in instead of doing stairwells. Let me see how this looks. No, get over here. Oh, I'm half wall short though. I forgot about this height. Oh, no, I'm not. We're good. How does that look from down below? I think I'm going to prefer to block this whole thing off. Oh, I'm having to get rid of the railing. Which is going to make this a really dark... Fuck. Maybe I don't want to do that. I forgot about the lighting issue. Nah, let's just stick to railing. I don't want to deal with the lighting. Never mind. Changed my mind. Okay, so this is the landing pad for the carrier thopter. And I've also got, there's plenty of space for assault thopters too. So, there's my assault thopter parked. Look at all that space we've got, guys. Look at all that space. plenty of room for a carrier thopter and probably space for additional assault thopters. And the best part is that the whole thing, that was a 2-hour like figuring out how to make that stupid pentashield work up top there. That was like a 2-hour thing. I'm so happy we figured that out though. God, the base looks good though. Not as good as, I'm gonna say, if you guys didn't see it yet, Tombs has a base over here that looks really, really well. And I gotta say that both these guys' bases make mine look kind of meh in comparison. And also there's Blackthorn's got a base around the corner, and Jin's base takes the cake, I think, for the coolest base in the server. Like, no disrespect to Tombs, Blackthorn, and everybody. We have some really cool bases on our server, but this is Tombs' base, like Darth Vader's abode. We showed this off earlier. I'm doing this for the people who are tuning in right now. And then we're going to go over here and check out, we'll go around the corner. We're going to go, Blackthorn's got a base right over here, and then we're going to go around the corner and check out Jin's base. And then Allie's got a base up around that we're at. We'll swing by Allie's on the way back. I love showing off the bases on our server. Go back to bed, Blackthorn, you deserve it. Is he up? Get some sleep, bro. Oh, who built a base over here by you, Blackthorn? Somebody's got our Harco base over here that just popped up that I didn't see. Anyway, this is Blackthorn's base, which is nice. Atreides style. I approve. God, this Thornithopter is slow. Alright, let's go check out Jin and Allie's bases and then go back. Yeah, it's an obnoxious Harco, that's for sure. I forgot about the booster, it was still turned on. When I saw Jin's base this morning, I was like, oh my god, this thing is massive. Like, I did not know he had done this much work on it. Look at this place. And it all connects. Look at this shit. Oh, we're not done. Just wait. We're not done. It's just ridiculous. And then Allie is right around the corner with this badass little mountain fortress. Oh, it may be over to the left, I forget. Now, I don't know if I can get my Thopter underneath the arch, underneath the bridge here. We're gonna come around the corner here. Here it is. Check this fortress out too. This is Transcend's base, aka Alley. Oh, there's definitely a competition, a friendly competition on our server. Who's gonna make the coolest, baddest, awesome looking base? This base is also pretty wicked cool. Like, it starts over here and has like this fortress ramp that ties into the existing environment. So you can come up the ramp. You can drive all the way up to the front gate, go through the tunnel. I don't know if I can land this bitch on here. Anyway, there's this badass tunnel that goes all the way down there to this fortress. Yeah, we have some very creative people in our community, which is awesome. Alright, I gotta remember to turn my booster off so I don't want to need this stuff. Climb, bitch! Alright, I got the stairwell built, so once the carrier thopter gets built, we can stick it up top here, park it. Whoa, slow that. Alright, I'm just gonna say I gotta make sure I'm not accidentally sticking out beyond the wall, but I don't think there's any wings sticking out. I'm gonna move her just a little bit further forward just to be on the safe side. Oh, did you miss that earlier, Slacker? It is the Relentless. I was showing it off earlier. That's what you're looking for. It's the top of the tier 5. It's not tier 6. That's still a duraluminum weapon. Yes, our siege is for the most part a pretty cool place made up of our community members. There are some randos, but I protected this announced, like when we started the game, I didn't share what the server in siege was. I only shared it with our community members, so we were able to ensure that even though we're on a public server, pretty much everybody that wanted to play with us from the start of the game was able to get in on our siege and play here. And there's actually been room. We've had people who have joined now since then because there's more room on the sieges on our server cluster.
Sector weather alert.
We've been able to get everybody here who wanted to be here on alt characters and stuff, so we have done, I would say we have a really cool, I'm going to have to get this fly out of here. We have a really cool community, and I'm very happy that it's a lot of creatives. Like, you know, not everybody cares about building bases, but it's cool to have, you know, people who appreciate, because there's a big part of this game. Even if you're just building a basic structure, there still is artistry in making that build work. I'm going to move that light. Come here. Where do I want to put this? That's a good question. Maybe...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, because I've got a light right here, and then I get a light up there. And yes, so much plastone. Someone asked the other day, how much plastone did it take? I don't know, tens of thousands. That's all I can really answer is tens of thousands of plastone. Every time I sit down for a big building session, it's been like 3,500 to 5,000 plastone. And I've had like 10 or 12 solid building sessions, so it's been a lot of plastone. I have been genuinely surprised. There's some really expensive like bases out in the deep desert. Some people have gone above and beyond. Like I wouldn't put that much time into a big base build. And if you guys didn't know, you can actually check on the broker. There's people selling cellular projectors. I can go make a trip. I can go grab some plastinium right now. For sure. Let me do it. I will 100% go grab some plastinium and bring it back to the base. Because that shit's going to be heavy. So let me make sure I'm repaired and fueled. And we are going to go grab some stuff from the guild base, everybody. Alright, how am I doing on wings? Ah, we're fine. Alright, off to the deep desert we go, kids. We're going to go grab a bunch of the plastinium and bring it back. Let me see. I need to go to the deep desert. Once I get to the base, I'll need to duck out really quick, take my plate to the kitchen, and try to get this fly out of here, because otherwise it's going to drive me nuts. But I can definitely make a couple of runs and bring stuff back. I might go get that fly out of here sooner. Hang on, I'll put it back. She's complaining because she missed a school meeting that we didn't know about. She's like, in the 2 days that she didn't check the Facebook page for the school, they had a meeting to talk about like outfits and stuff. I just flew past Gray's base. I forgot where your base is at, Gray. What's up? Yeah, I know, it's cold coffee. En esta taza no puedes. Si quieres. Gracias. I forgot about your base, Gray. You can blame me for that. I actually forgot where it's at, even. I don't remember if you showed it to me the other day. Now I feel like an asshole. Like, your base isn't cool enough to be on the tour. Oh, I still didn't get that fly out of here. This is the curse of living on a homestead. Like animals, and you have flies and shit. Literally flies because of the shit. ¿A dónde está la mosca aquí? ¿Quién sabe dónde está? Okay. Okay. The plumber's here. She's gonna go fix the toilet. The intake got clogged up because of what they call sarro. It's just the... What's the word? I'm looking... Calcification is what it's called in English. So, the intake valve needs to be taken off and cleaned. So, she's gonna go play plumber. And that's why I love my wife, because she does all those things. What's your favorite phrase?
I don't need a man.
I don't need a man. That's right. I still have those photos from Playa del Carmen when we were living there, and I caught you in the... I didn't know you were doing that, and I walked into the bathroom and she had grease on her face. That's right, you should start a YouTube channel. You totally should. Gracias. Oye, aquí está la mosca. Está bien. Ah, ahí está. I think Blackthorn could sell this base. This is a pretty functional... I can't remember where those were though. Was it here? No, that one's already been emptied. One of these has stuff in it that I can transport out. There, Tills! What happened? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Por qué? Ya lo sé. Es que raro, ¿no? Alright, let's take some plastidium. Oh, it's because of these medium-sized fuel cells. Hang on. Oh, no! So, you have to have... Like, I can't have any of these cells. I would need to put those in the box. How much do these weigh? I guess I could take back some spice residue and then drop off. I'm not going to take any of the melange because they're adding to that till tomorrow. Do you want me to take this stack of melange back? I should not have brought the medium-sized fuel cells. It's fine. I've got time. I'll make another run. So I'll make 2 runs right now. I'll just take all this, I guess. What else can I take? Can I fit the spice? And I've still got room. God, that plastinium weighs a boatload. Well, I'm gonna leave that the 19 or whatever because it looks like that's still being added to, so that'll be another stack. I'll go make this run. I'll empty everything out. I'll come back and do another run, and I'll get everything other than that last bit of. There'll be a little bit of. There'll be like 1 stack of plastidium and 1 stack of spice melange left, because you guys are doing production all the way up until tomorrow. So let me take this back and drop this off. Why is my phone just going nuts? I inadvertently may have flown over something, but now is not the time to be flagged for PvP. I was looking at my phone and not paying attention to the fact that I was flying over a... I have to pay attention to that on the way out. I did not think about that. What the fuck did I fly over? Was there like a control point there or something? Somehow I got flagged for PvP on the way across there, and I do not know why, because I don't see a control point on the map. Yeah, you're not wrong, Blackthorn. I might be able to just roll right into the production today. I might not need to wait till tomorrow. You're not wrong. What I haven't done yet is the... I haven't done the circuit training yet. I gotta figure out how to use circuits. Alright, that's run 1. We'll drop all this stuff up and then we're gonna go back and make another run. Your stream was behind. Oh no. Why is Renfail talking about the same things he was talking about from 3 hours ago? Oh, wrong angle. There's nothing wrong with a box base as long as it's functional. Like, that's what I'm doing for the Harkonnen ult. That's it. I don't want to do base building. Thanks for the sub, Montesquieu. It was me showing the bases again. Curiosity. I wonder if I can park this bad boy downstairs. Now, let's load these bad boys up. We've got... Alright, I'm going to ditch these in here, because I should be fine on fuel. And then we go back for another run. all one down. Back for round 2. Back to the deep desert. So this is a great showcase as part of the base building series. The coordination, if you're going to be playing this game together with a guild or with friends or family members, we have essentially multiple bases going. There's the deep desert base that I'm flying to, which many people have contributed to help build. Blackthorn spearheaded that, but a lot of people have contributed. We have people who throughout the week are individually going out here and doing spice blows and plastidium mining, and then occasionally people are getting together and doing group runs, group harvesting runs. There's been a couple of PvP deep desert runs I know of. Last week we did a group-based deep desert testing station, which also has a bunch of T6 stuff in it and spice, and then all the refining is happening out here at this base, and that's been many people contributing to the production of the lube to run the water thing, to run the generators, filters to run water production, fuel cells, stuff for repairs, welding wire. But then at the end of the week, tonight, tomorrow morning, everything gets torn down, hauled out, which I'm helping out with the hauling out of things right now. I'm going to be setting up, I was going to do it tomorrow, but since I'm hauling out now, here in a little bit, once we do this second run, I will actually go make the advanced tier 6 facilities back at my base, and that's going to be like the headquarters for tier 6 production of vehicles and things. And then next week, so tomorrow morning the base will get rebuilt, or tomorrow afternoon the base will get rebuilt in a different location, and then we do the whole process all over again with a solido projection, rebuild the base, get the generators back up, get all the facilities back up and running, and start the process. Now you could do all that solo, but it does speed it up quite a bit when you have multiple people contributing. And this is what I would like to point out is the vision that Funcom set out when they talked about the end game gameplay loop. There is another aspect of this, which is the PvP component, but it's optional. Like our guild has been doing, I would argue, like 90% of the refinement, and like 90% of the ore and spice has all been from the PvE section of the deep desert. There have only been, as far as I'm aware, like 2 or 3 little forays into the PvP section. I still have not yet dipped my toes into the PvP section, and I won't need to, because there's plenty of stuff to find in the PvE section. But this is just part of that in-game gameplay loop, and on top of that is, now that we have our facilities up and going, within the next couple of weeks, once we have our carrier built and all of the T6 stuff locked down in terms of production and refinement, that's when we can start looking at, okay, contributing with serious intent to the Landsraad. Because a lot of the Landsraad It revolves around making items that require T6 resources to produce, whether it's Regis weapons or, you know, things of that nature that require spice and or T6 ore. So you really can't produce on a guild level. You can't really contribute to the big guild Landsraad objectives until you have finished your tier 6 production run, because everybody needs, you need your carrier thopter, you need your spice vacuum cleaner, everybody needs their thopters, everybody needs thumpers, we need T6, you know, like everybody needs all that stuff first, and then you can start getting into it. So we're just now as a guild, the game's been out for 6 weeks ish, and we're just now as a guild getting to the point where we're starting to get to that in-game gameplay loop, which is pretty fun. And I know that some of the people in the guild are planning like some more deep desert, you know, PvP forays into the big spice blows. I think today they actually went and did a big spice blow early in the morning, and there was nobody out there, so they were able to get a boatload of stuff and haul it out. I would also think that we are I would argue that we are the epitome of we're playing casual but also fairly steady. Like everyone's putting in a couple few hours every single day, but this is like the main jam for a lot of people. You know, there are other people who will take longer, but I would argue the fact that it has taken us 6 weeks to get to the deep desert in-game gameplay loop, and it'll probably be another, if I had to guess, it'll be another month of just doing this day in and day out before we're ready to move into like serious Landsraad contribution. That's pretty slow compared to the people who no-lifed it in like the first 2 weeks and they were bored with nothing else to do. And it's like that's why there's no point in rushing. Like, a lot of us have spent a lot of time building bases in the Haga Basin. We've got alts. Gives Funcom plenty of time to patch stuff in, like getting all the PvE stuff ironed out, getting more nodes out there. They've still got the single player and small group content to add to the Landsraad. No reason to rush. They got a content story drop happening at some point in the near future. They've got their first DLC. There's a ton of other games to play as well while you're sort of casually working at this. All right. This is 2 runs. All that's left is a little bit of Plastinium and a little bit of Spice Milan, and those guys are going to continue to trickle produce over the rest of the day today. We're going to take this back, and I think we're going to go ahead and build, because why not? I was going to wait and do this tomorrow, but we may have this. I think we have all the things we need to go ahead and build our T6 production facilities right now. live on stream and have this be part of the base build series that we're doing on YouTube. So don't forget, if you're watching on the Steam page, on the Twitch channel, or on YouTube, because we're live in all three places right now, make sure to follow along on YouTube, because everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. We've got the base build series. There's my Way of the Fremen challenge run. We're playing Death Stranding 2, Rogue Trader, starting Destiny 2 tomorrow. Aurora says there's a building contest in Discord. On the official Discord? I may need to go check the official Discord here in a minute. By the way, this guy's pyramid base I've loved since he first built it. Cool stuff. All is well, Girl of Shadows. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And yes, people who rush and then they make claims like this game is trash, there's nothing to do. No. You just live in your mom's basement and you rushed. Oh my god, this thing takes forever to slow down. Very particular about my parking job here. Woo! Atreides won the Landsraad! Right. Story sucks, says someone who's spammed through the dialogue. Yes, it's very true. That's right, everybody. Atreides won the Landsraad. Oh, excess. Wait, that's the active decree. But we're about to get the Landsraad armor vendor, which I can't wait. I'm gonna go spend all my money. The story is really, really, really good. And I can't wait for the next story drop because they leave you, just cliffhang you. We need more. Alright, let's go stash all of this in storage. Yep, and then like I have my alt character, which I'm using to do the Harkonnen storyline with. Oh my goodness, that was too much for one. Here, let's put the spice in another chest. Ah! Stop it. The MK6 Compact was selling for 500k. That is tempting because it costs like 70. I bought it for myself. I still haven't made it, but I own it. That is tempting. Buy it for 70, sell it for 500, you know, net 400k, and wait for it to come around on the Landsraad again in a few weeks. Do it all over again. Although, actually, I don't think that works because once you buy it, it's probably all she wrote, right? Because it's grayed out after that, unless it refreshes the next time the vendor comes around. God, I forgot my wife made me more coffee and then I forgot to drink it. Okay. Let's go see about building some tier 6 Hold that thought, though. Hold the boat. We got to do one more thing here. Make sure that I've got... That bastard fly is still in here. Why aren't you wanting to connect right here, buddy? Is it because the chests are in the way? Gotta build it first and then put the chests under, I see. Alright, these will get changed out to big plastinium storage chests eventually, but right now I need to plan this build out here. More than likely, I'm going to want to put the big vehicle thing back here in the corner, because that way we have all that floor space as needed. Moment of truth. What are we missing? Spice melange. Thought we brought back a whole bunch. Or is that spice sand? No, there's 500. Oh, maybe it's because I have this set to circuit 2 instead of circuit 1. Hang on, I probably need to not have these circuits to circuit 2 yet. I put them all at circuit 2 so we didn't have any accidents with... Man, I am smelling smoke. I probably need to check with my wife really quick and make sure that the windows are closed, because I think somebody might be burning trash. Apparently one of the neighbors decided to burn a bunch of trash and there's plastic smoke all over the place. There we go. Alright. Now what I don't know is if I have this symmetrical. Okay. There is the advanced vehicle fabricator. It's not symmetrical. Fuck. Hang on, we gotta move that. No, I just gotta get it somehow. Where's my mouse and keyboard? This is gonna be fun to try to. I may need another. I don't know how I'm gonna do this without it like a top-down view. Number 5, come on now. I don't use the mouse and keyboard very often. Move. Placement locked. Rotate. And I cannot tell. It acts like it's wanting to align. But it is not. Maybe I'll just leave it alone. It's definitely not aligned to the wall, though. I don't like that, man. This is going to drive me nuts if I can't get it symmetrical. This is why we need snapping. I may have to go up top and try to see what it looks like from up top. Yes, that didn't really do anything. It needs to pivot. Oh, I guess I can align it to the squares right here. I never even noticed that. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, hold up. The problem is I can't really see. No, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, like a glove? Okay, that has been built. Now we can build the advanced survival fabricator. And I'm gonna put that one. Let's plan this out here really quick. Maybe just place that right in the middle. I'm not actually gonna build it yet. Then we have advanced garment fabricator. I gotta figure out, I gotta make sure we have enough room for everything. So this is what I'm trying to do. God damn, no snapping. Alright, I think that's aligned-ish. Not perfect. And then what's left? The advanced weapons fabricator, which we can stick right there. So yeah, that's essentially our entire T6 production hub right there. So oh, I don't have any juice. No, yeah, never mind. I do have juice. For some reason, I was thinking that it sounded like it just shut down the juice for the shields and everything, but it did not. I think that was just the sound of the advanced survival fabricator. Hang on. Now let me go check my power supply, because that was something I hadn't taken a peek at before we started doing this. I'm genuinely curious now how I'm doing with power. Because that was something. I should be okay to build everything. Plenty of room to spare. Plenty of room to spare. I could build both the weapons manufacturer and yeah, I've got like 300, 400-ish power to spare. Okay. Now, however, I do need to see why is that fief not in the base? Oh, that's a good question. Anybody here remember why we moved the fief into the outside of the base? Anybody here? Was anybody here for that episode? Because if you build a sub-fief or have a sub-fief on top of a structure, let's say you have it on top of a foundation or you have it on top of a floor, and then you remove that floor, or that floor accidentally gets destroyed, or that foundation accidentally gets destroyed, it destroys your entire sub-fief, and you lose the land claim. I have 6 land claims and 6 vertical land claims, which is a shitload of money, into that advanced subfief. So that subfief is outside, away from everything, so that it can never be accidentally touched or accidentally destroyed because it's on top of something that might accidentally, inadvertently get destroyed one day. I have way too many man hours into this to accidentally lose it. Yeah, that's why it's inside. Okay. Military power regulators for that. I can build this, yes? So why is it in red? Hang on, no it's not. JK was there. I was here for that, but I was destroying mine at the same time. Alright, all that's left, and that thing is not symmetrical, by the way. We're going to just turn that just a smidge. There we go. Alright, all that we need left to build, and it's the only thing I need right now, is... right here, to finish this, we have everything we need. I need 15 military power regulators, and then we'll have the entire T6 suite of advanced fabricators built for our guild. But I need 15 military power regulators. So, first and foremost, let me get this set to be guild usable. This set to be guild usable. Get this set to be guild usable. I need to go track down 15 military power regulators. I wonder if I can buy those at either Pinnacle or Crossroads. Military power regulators. We need 15.
Still alive, are you?
I don't know if we can buy these or not. I'm gonna find out here. Military power regulators. They're probably gonna be Crossroads if I can. Yeah, I don't see any here. Let's go check Crossroads. I know where to get them if I have to go get them, but I'll probably just go to Aerodine and buy some of them. Crossroads stations. That's right, Gray. That's how it is where I live. 95 degrees is a cool day. Look at all these awesome bases being built out here. Gray, where's your base? You said earlier, you said down from the fortress, but I don't know where from down from the fortress. Is it marked? Do you have it marked available to guild members?
Welcome back. What'll it be?
Military power regulators, and I can buy 15. I got it. We got it. We got this. I'm gonna buy every one you've got because that's all I need. 52 grand. And now we're gonna go back and build that. Well, if you remember when you get home, just so that I know where it's at, like throw a screenshot up in. Oh, somebody's got a pretty impressive trading structure right here. Upside down pyramid looking thing. By the way, that looks impressive right there, whatever somebody's doing. Oh, the pyramid base? I've flown by the pyramid base a whole bunch of times. This one? Hang on, that's up from the... That's behind Pinnacle Station. Oh, this one right here. I think this is the one you're talking about. You said upside down. Oh, yeah, we came back to see that. That's right, you were building the one based on the Real Life Museum. Yeah. I forgot about this. That's my bad. You did show me this the other day, and then you did it on stream. That was my fault for forgetting. This is Gray's base. This is based off of a real-life museum. I think he said in California. Medvet is the one that has that newer Atreides base. Damn. Alright, kids. Here we go. Last little bit. I needed to do this. And... everybody, we now have an entire suite of Tier 6. And I need lighting in here for the guild members. 100%. We need some lights in here. Now I'm going to switch all of these over to Circuit 2, just to make sure that we're not accidentally grabbing things from the chests. And I have not done research into how circuits work, so I think I'm going to have to figure it out, make sure that I've got this set up at some point so that we can craft things out of these chests. I'm just doing everything to Circuit 2 now because I don't understand how circuits work. I don't need a lecture on it. I will be watching some videos today. But I'm doing this so I don't inadvertently... I'm not planning on doing any crafting today, but this way we don't inadvertently do any crafting with things from my guild base stuff that's mine, which is Tier 1. Or Circuit 1. And then I think here I have to tell these to use Circuit 2s. Yeah, Circuit 2. Circuit 2. That way, everything for the guild is Circuit 2, and everything for me is Circuit 1. I think this is all I have to do, to be honest with you. That way, it's pulling from Circuit 2 and dropping it in Circuit 2. Later on, we'll have Circuit 3 set up for whatever. This is the quick fix. If I'm not mistaken, Circuit 2 is input, Circuit 3 is output. So I would need to define some of those chests as circuit 3 for the output. But for now, the storage will be fine. And just the guild members know that they have access to all those chests over there. So everything here is circuit 2. And everything over there is, yeah, it's all circuit 2. So 100% of this is now circuit 2. I'm going to triple check. Circuit 2, circuit 2, circuit 2, circuit 2. Just so that this is all aligned with the second circuit.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
So
is
that we're not
approaching.
pulling from my tier 1 stuff, which is circuit 1. And then I will triple check and further refine the circuits later. With this way, guild members can come in, use all of these stations, pulling from resources that are in the guild chests that everyone has access to from the guild. Good to go. All right. Let me get a screenshot of this. Let's wait for a little bit of better lighting as the day comes through. By the way, someone had said, what about lumen lighting if you turn it off? I have not noticed any difference. So if I go into display, is it in graphics? I have not noticed a difference with lumen off. It still looks
Sector weather
dark
alert.
as fuck.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I've not noticed a difference with lumen on or off. I just did, whenever there's shadows cast, it's dark. That'd be a long-term issue for them to fix. I'll be a graphics programmer. Woo! Sandstorm. All right. And then everybody has access through here or through the hatch down over here. Back here for a better screenshot. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea to put ground lighting in front of everything. The chests already have it from the subtle underglow, but that ought to help. Light only travels 3 feet in the Dune universe. Alright, this is where I can get a good screenshot for everybody in the guild. Let's get a panoramic shot here. And print screen. Alright, let me get this out for guild members. Transcend says I can pay my taxes now. Yay! Alright, hang on. I'm putting this up in Discord. Alright. Add the screenshot. And yeah, this is the fruits of many people's labor coming together. Oh, we earned a hype chest over on Twitch. I wasn't paying attention. Awesome. It's a kitty hype emote. Well, awesome. Cool. Alright. Alright. Alright, hang on. I gotta focus again here because the next part of this is we gotta coordinate with the guild and say, what do we need to make our thopter carrier? Dude, I have a boatload of capacitors. I might have enough to get a carrier thopter built for the guild right now. I might not have any industrial pumps though, but we definitely have enough spice melange and ingots. I need to make a list of the I definitely have the Servox. The plasteel composite armor plating, probably not. But the diamondine dust, yeah, overclock power generators, regulator, I don't have. I have a lot of this stuff on hand. Yeah, this will be, we're going to need things that I don't have, so let's start. Yeah, I'm going to make a list right now, Blackthorn. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of this stuff on hand, but like the plasteel composite armor plating, probably not. Blackthorn, is this where you want to, just out of curiosity, I am assuming we want to make the carrier next for the guild. If there is something else you would rather prioritize, let me know and I will make a list of those things as well so that we can put it out there for guild members to start contributing for. We're going to need lots of cobalt paste, but I can do the cobalt paste on my own, probably. But let's just put this down. These are the things that we need above and beyond plastinium and spice melange. 28. Diamondine dust. Cobalt paste. Logical next step, carrier, and then the MK6 buggy cutter. Alright, I'll make a list for this and drop what we need into guild chat. Carbides. Oops. I forgot to list. Advanced Servox 36. Cobalt paste 5. Carbide. Scraps. Engine needs. What's up? You're all sweaty and wet. This is my plumber. Hang on. This is my plumber. My plumber is explaining to me what she's doing and what happened.
So aquí es el agua de la tubería.
Sí.
Este cerrar.
Sí.
Aquí ya no pasaba agua, nada de agua. Entonces quité la pieza porque no sale nada.
Entonces es roto dentro.
So, pasa aquí, pero y toca aquí. Toca aquí.
No quiero ensuciar mis pies. ¿Es sarro?
Sí, esto es
Entonces vas a poner en aceite borático.
No, este vale como 15 pesos.
Vas a comprar un nuevo.
Pero ya lo quité, mejor así, así trabaja. Esto es nomás para cerrar, que cuando antes no teníamos llave de paso. Ahorita no lo necesito.
Por el momento, no, es mejor reemplazarlo por accidentes.
No,
Hoy
ese
no,
sí,
pero...
no, está bien, porque así estaba antes.
Ok.
Yo lo instalé cuando reparé todo el
Ah...
yo lo
Pero de
instalé.
todas maneras, no se tiró.
Porque recuerda que había goteado.
Sí, no tire esto. Puedes poner en, en ácido morático para limpiarlo dentro. No va a destruir la metal.
O también puedo ir y comprar, si tengo que guardar la pieza porque a veces la uso.
Ok.
Ya funciona, se llena rápido.
Ok.
El litro, sí.
Buen hecho, plomera.
Pero tenía que averiguar cuál es el problema. Dentro, la tubería, esto, la manguera. Pensé que la manguera estaba tapada. Son 1000 baros.
Ya. Okay. Complex machinery. Tri-forged, that's one I haven't heard of. Tri-forged hydraulic. Okay. Mientras tiene esta afuera, échalo en su lavadora. Estas puertas y la lavadora.
Sí, algo más.
Okay. Generator 30. 45. Overclocked. Power regulator. You know, someone out there probably has a website, all of this listed. And I'm doing this manually with a fucking notebook and a pen. Side hole. I don't know if we need multiples of these is the thing. Like, I don't know if you need multiple side holes or only one. Like, this is something I just don't know. So whatever, I'm making a list of everything here. Advanced Servox 36, couple of paste 45, plastic composite armor plating. Where did I have that? 28, 15, diamantine dust. Anything else? No. Tail. 36, 45, 30, plastic armor plating, 15 dust. Does anybody know how many? Okay, hang on. Dread says 2 sides and 2 tails. Hold up. So I need to do this twice. Hang on. 2 sides. Advanced Servox. 45 paste. 28 plasteel armor. 15 dust. 2 sides and 2 tails. How many wings does it need, guys? 36. 45. 30. 15. thruster is? Particle capacitor 68. Houtsman improved. And then, okay. And then I don't know how many wings. Ah, somebody did make a list on the internet. Oh, that's even better. I probably don't need to look at this. I just did all that work for nothing because there's a whole bunch of stuff on the internet. Ah, that's funny shit. I'm not even going to worry about how many. I'm just going to look at that list and share that list with the guild because that'll be far easier, excuse me, than me writing all that shit up. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to make that list since there's already a list on the internet. So I just dropped that into Discord. That's a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know what it is. So that'll be interesting to figure out where those pieces drop. I'm assuming it's going to be like testing stations and shipwrecks. And maybe, yeah, I just don't know yet. Like, someone's saying advanced in the advanced fabricator. Like, I just don't know. Okay. So essentially, just guild members just need to put all sorts of stuff in these chests. We're going to need a ton of cobalt paste, a ton of Holtzman actuators, a ton of plastic. Yeah, like all that stuff. The armor plating. All right. Somebody said something about a community announcement in the Discord server. Our very first building contest is live. Show us your best Atreides, Harkonnen, or Chum creations, and you can win some great prizes. Information on how to enter, prizes, dates, rules, and more can be found here. All right. Let me timestamp this because this will be great to publish on YouTube here in a bit. Let's get off this. Not what I wanted to click on. There we go. For some reason, that didn't load the image that I'm sure they want to have there in the back. There it goes. I don't know why it didn't load the first time. Okay. So, it looks here like Dune Awakening is hosting its first official Build Your Dune building contest from July 14th to the 28th. What is the date today? It's the July 14th, so it kicks off today. Let's look through the rules here and see what this is all about. We'd like to announce our very first building contest at Dune Awakening. We've already seen some incredible creations that have been shared on various platforms. These have inspired us to host an event where you can both put these skills to the test as well as win some great prizes, including a Dune Awakening collector's box from our friends over at Madrinas, which I think that's the coffee thing. Above is an example of a chum building created by our resident Funcom architect, Tor Hagel. Alright, here's what you need to do. For this contest, we want you to build something that screams fealty for the Atreides, devotion to the Harkonnen, or allegiance to no one with Chom. Your creation can be a fortress, a resting place, or any type of building as long as it fits the theme of your chosen faction. You can mix and match building pieces and decorations. Just remember that we'll be judging the theme overall. We'll be judging creativity, originality, and how well it fits the theme. The judges will be developers within Funcom. We will also only be judging the exterior of your building. We won't stop you from unleashing your interior decorating if you so choose, but note that only the exterior is being judged. From July 14th until July 28th. Timelines here, which you guys can go read through at your leisure. Any entries submitted after that day and time will not be judged. Winners will be announced on August 8th. Prizes. Okay, winner prizes. What? There's a Lego Ornithopter? What? I want the Lego Ornithopter. Oh my god. Okay. We will have 3 first place winners, one for Best Atreides, one for Best Harkonnen, one for Best Chom. These skilled architects will receive a Lego Dune Atreides Royal Ornithopter. Dude, I did not know that there was a Lego Ornithopter. That's awesome. Runner-ups will be 6 runner-ups, 2 for Atreides, 2 for Harkonnen, 2 for Chom. These will receive the Dune Awakening Collector's Edition box from Madrinas, which is that right there. I do love the Atreides battle rifle skin. That's pretty awesome. Honorable mentions will not have a specific number from each category. They'll get the Atreides battle skin. Alright. Once you are happy and ready to submit your building, you can do this in a variety of ways. You can share your creation on more than one platform, but will only be judged one time and won't count as multiple entries. Please don't submit more than 20 photos for your entry. If you are submitting a video, it should be no longer than 2 minutes long. You are welcome to submit both photos and videos. of your entry. All right, I'm not going to read through all of that because you guys can figure that out on your own if you're going to participate. If you're making a video, put it up on YouTube. I've already got videos of mine on YouTube, but I would have to make a shorter one for 2 minutes because all mine are like, here's my base build, here's a walkthrough that's 15 minutes long. Rules. You cannot edit your pictures with filters. No more than 1 entry per person, no more than 20 pictures, no more than 2 minutes for a video entry. Entry must adhere to the code of conduct. Please affirm that it's your own work. You may use DLC and Twitch drops to build your base. If you win, we'll need a name and physical. Okay, and then there's a bunch of terms and conditions, which I would say everyone needs to read through at your own leisure to understand what you're getting for there. So, go through and read that at your leisure. But for those of you who are want to contribute, man, that Lego set is pretty freaking awesome. I'm gonna have to. So get forth, get your bases submitted, all that stuff. Again, this is going on from July 4th to the 28th. I'll do a video entry for mine since hell, we might as well record my video entry live as long as the lighting is good. We'll do a quick recording and submit that live. But otherwise, everybody get on it. Get your stuff submitted. Do it. Do it, lady. Do it like your birthday. Or anything. And if you don't know what do it is, you need to spend more time on social media. Shit is God. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update, everybody. Daily streams on YouTube and Twitch. And we're also streaming this game on the Steam page. Thanks for much Funcom. And I have my own base build, which we've been documenting on YouTube, so make sure to follow along with that as well. Back to the game. Depends on where you buy it. The official price of the Lego Ornithopter is $164.99. All right. Only exterior. It has to be less than 2 minutes. Let's do this, guys. Because the lighting is good right now. So, here we go. Two minutes or less, right? Alright, so this will be... We're doing this live right now, guys. This will be my official entry into the base building contest with an Atreides themed build. This is my private base we've got here. We've been using the Atreides building set. We've got our main entry here. We go up and around this. I have 6 land claims across the bottom, and I believe 6 or 7 up vertically. This has all been done with Atreides. We build all the way up top here. This is mostly, you know, we have various rooms, but since we're not doing the interiors on these, we have a public landing platform for the guild up here. Up here we have our carrier landing platform with my assault thopter inside. All of this is set for guild members to use. This is a guild base, as well as this is our T6 fabrication. So we come down here, we have, this is the garage, which makes up my personal landing space at the bottom there, and a whole bunch of fabrication stuff inside. And then we come around the back side, and there is guild entry right there, and they can go up into There's a hatch in there, and inside of here is all of our tier 6 production. So right there you can actually see through the window like the advanced vehicle manufacturer hubs and all of the storage chests and everything else. And then this over here can also be entered by guild members through that door. This is, I want to say this is 100%, not quite 100% Atreides. It's like 95% Atreides. The only thing that's not Atreides is this right here, which is Chome Facility. The very bottom level, and to be honest with you, at some point I might change that out, but I thought it was cool to have a slightly different look down there at the bottom. And then back over here we can see this side as well. There we go. 2 minutes. I'll watch that later, and if I'm happy with that, I'll submit it. I am going to re-record that really quick because I missed something on the flyby. You guys are going to get to watch me do this live. This is going to be awesome. Alright, I'm going to wait for the 5:41 mark here. Alright, so this is going to count as my Atreides base build entry into the base building contest. We start here at the bottom with our entry level. Features the main Atreides big gate right there. There's 3 stories inside there. We have a stairwell going up to this main level. We have 2 additional levels. This one right here is actually a trophy room. If we go up to the windows, we can possibly see all the trophies inside at the windows. Come up here, there is a little nook, which is like a picnic nook. Come around and see there's a stairwell coming out the other side, which goes up into my personal suite, which is right there, and then that comes out to the guild landing platform, which is right here. This is a guild base as well as a personal base. Up top here is the carrier thopter and assault thopter parking station, and then down here at the bottom is the tier 6 production facility and garage, essentially, where guild members can come and drive in their buggies into that doorway right there, and they can also come over here and fly in through that portal right there, so they can land inside the garage, or they can land up top wherever they see fit, and then I can land down over here. So that is my Atreides base. Mega base. That's cool. That's really cool that they're doing that. All right. Well, in order to make this, we just need a whole bunch of resources. Which I pushed that list into the guild Discord. Some of that stuff we can obviously build. Some of it will need to be farmed. Alright, I need to look now. That is a confusing list of things for sure. Somebody's probably got a list somewhere. Oops. Guild members. Somebody probably has a list somewhere of like what are the basic minimums required for everything. I did see the list that I published, but that had like all the basic ingredients. Let me go check that list out again to see. Like Triforged hydraulic piston, overclocked power regulator. I've never even heard of those things. There it is. Triforged hydraulic piston, overclocked power regulator. Hydraulic pistons and plasteel plates. I'm 100% Atreides. I don't have any Harkonnen base build stuffs. Military power regulators, plasteel, like all of these are going to be things that players are getting from doing like the deep desert testing stations, the deep ones. Like I've only seen those military power regulators from the group-based deep desert testing stations, and I'm willing to bet those shipwrecks and things, which is getting into like, oh yeah, and buried treasures, right? So that's going to be the farm right there. The farm to get the Caryophyter is going to be getting things like the military power regulators, hydraulic pistons, which we've seen before. We've seen all of these before. That'll be the next farm then. Okay. Well, that's... The cool thing is we still have 940 plastinium left over and 330 spice melange. That's close to enough. I don't know if it is enough, but it's close to enough to make the Caryophyter, if I'm not mistaken. Like, we're really close to all the plastinium that we need. It's all the spice melange we need. Yeah, Blackthorn. I think that's it. I think it's going to be a lot of crashing ships in the deep desert this week. Yeah, I know I have some. I got to go scour my my boxes right now, Tombs, because I know I've gotten some of those military power regulators because we've done a couple of those deep desert testing stations. I just got to scour my boxes, and I have a ton of the Servox and everything. Like, literally, I have stacks and stacks of particle capacitors and advanced Servox. So that I'm not worried about. The question will be, like, I have carbide scraps, I have all that. So yeah, here we go. Improve water tubes, improve Holtzman actuators. Yeah, let me grab these actually, because I know I've got some of this tier 6 stuff stashed. It's all coming together. Yeah, yep. Let's see here. Diamondine blade parts, no. Spice residue, I'll stick up there. Got plenty of complex machinery. Also get them in Landsraad roads. That's true, Aurora. That is true. Man, I'm just gonna take particles, and I've got stacks of these. I'm gonna move these up. You know what would be easier actually is to move this salt adopter and then come up here and put them here. Okay. Fluid efficient industrial pump. That's definitely, here we go. Overclock power regulator, plasto composite armor plating, plasto composite blade parts, carbide blade. I'm going to take all this stuff. Irradiated core, I don't know where that's used. That's machinery we could take up there. Yep. Light caliber compressor, ballistic weave fabric. These are all the T6 things that I had gathered. I'm going to stick those up in the guild chests. Irradiated core, probably need to stick that in the guild chests. Industrial pumps. Oh, I have this for the, I'm going to go ahead and memorize this now because I can make that for the guild, when we get to the walker. I have the sandcrawler engine, the tier 6 rare. Okay. Landsraad rewards, which we will be able to start earning soon because we're finally to that level. I don't know what else I might need. I'm going to stash all this in the guild boxes up top. Thanks, Foozles, for the subscription over on Twitch. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. We're not picking up our guild base until tonight, I believe. I'm going to pull these out. Nobody's claimed these. They've been up in that box for like 2 weeks. Let's also do this. Inventory management. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's so fun. No, it's not. Let's move those over to a different chest. Okay. Okay, that's raw ingredients. That's empty. Cobalt paste silicone. That. Alright. Actually, we can move that over here with the... Put that over in this chest. Okay. That's all the tier 6 stuff that I have in the chests for fabrication of things. Which does allow me to make a handful of things here. Plasteel, composite armor plating as an example. Yeah, like for that, we're going to need a ton of plasteel plates. Which I'm assuming... How do you make plasteel plates? Those are drops. Shit, we're gonna need a lot of those. Cool. Well, I think that is everything I can do to help facilitate the guild T6 stuff. Yeah, we can craft, but we're still gonna need all the base components to craft them Blackthorn. Like, we're still going to need a bunch of plasteel. Oh, you said we can craft the plasteel plates? Anyway, you guys... I put the list up. We know what we need. I am going to switch... I don't think I need to, actually. Water is water, so it's not on a circuit. So we should be fine. With all of that. Okay. That's set up for guild use. All this is good. The one thing I don't have here... which I may not need. Let me check though. Because we can make the advanced filters, which we need for that upstairs. But you know what I don't have? Yes, I do. Alright, we're good. We're good. But as an example, I will need to make a ton of industrial grade lubricant, but all I need is to grab spice residue. I can grab like a stack of spice residue, stick it in here, and then I'm good to go. I do need to make a bunch of silicone blocks, so let's make those now. And cobalt paste, because we're going to need a whole shitload. So let's get those refining. Then later will be... I don't need any more duraluminum for the moment. Because I've got all the power we need. I've got all the water we need. Because we're not doing... Refining is all in the deep desert. So I have a surplus of like 300 power, if I remember correctly. It might be a little lower now because I added another couple of buildings, or a couple of fabricators. Oh no, yeah, I'm down to 150, but I shouldn't need... Yeah, we already covered it, Ravesar, and I recorded my entry, which I will clip out and send in later. I still have like 100 surplus power, so honestly, I think I'm good to go there. Unless we need to build anything else. If I need to build anything else, I'll have to build another power supply. But these three have given us enough for all the things we need for tier 6 production. This doesn't have any filters in it yet, but we don't actually need any water production right now. So whenever we decide we need water production, we can slap a filter in that. But I have not needed. I am going to grab a couple more filters though for my regular water system, since I'm draining some right now for the cobalt paste and stuff. And while that's doing that, we need 4 standard filters. I'll be right back. outside and give some kitty cats some scritches. What are the difference in filters? There are different
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
different
is
filters do different things. Length of time, the amount. So the makeshift filters, if I remember correctly, are like 1 hour per. Standard filters are 8 hours per. Particulate filters, I believe, are 12 hours per. Each filter takes higher grades of things, more complicated routines to get them created. Higher level fabricators need higher level filters and or fuel cells, lubricants, things of that nature. So as an example, well, it's not just the longer they last. That is, generally speaking, the better the filter, the longer they last, but also what machines use them. Advanced machines will not use simple filters. Advanced machines must use advanced filters. So it is a tier progression system.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Do I have time to get... I'm going to wait till the storm passes. So as an example, all of these turning turbines you see up there, those take regular lubricant. These ones over here that you see right there, those ones require advanced lubricant, industrial grade lubricant. So once you hit a certain tier, you must use the advanced components. So it becomes it's a constant management. All right, I'm gonna let the storm pass, and then we will jump upstairs and put our filters in.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, Mr. Storm, go away. I have stuff I was working on. Alright. It sings a stormy weather. Alright. Those will be good for the rest of the day. Cranking out more water production. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm as done as I can be with everything that needs to be done. At this point, I'm probably going to move over and play my all here in a second. Allie, are you still here in chat? AKA Allie Transcend? There might be more than one Allie. There's only one Transcend that I'm aware of. I was curious if the Destiny 2 patch had started. As far as I'm aware, the DLCs are already planned, Ravesar. So, like the DLCs, Transcend, do you know if the Destiny 2 pre-patch has started yet? Just gonna find out if I needed to turn on the PlayStation or not. As far as DLCs, the 4 DLCs are already pre-planned. So those are already listed on the Steam page and have been for months because they were tied to the Ultimate Edition of the game. But according to their post recently, I think the original plan was to drop those story updates every 3 or 4 months, but I don't know if they're still going to hold true to that, knowing that they are still adding and tweaking the Landsraad and Deep Desert experience. That is like priority number 1 as far as I'm aware, so at least based on my understanding of the most recent blog post. So whether or not that means story content gets pushed a little bit down the line, or whether they still, because the story content's already been created, so it's just a matter of drop it. But there are other things that are taking priority as well, so we don't know. I would anticipate some sort of a story content drop in August. I have no more vehicles. I am assuming, based on previous conversations and statements made, that tanks are coming at some point, but I don't know when. But I have heard them speak to tanks being something that are coming down the road, and we can actually see tanks right now. If you go to, like, matter of fact, let's go to Arakeen. I thought that the Ornithopter variant that I was purchasing was a tank, or my Ornithopter, sorry, I thought the buggy variant that I was buying was a tank, and I'll show you why. The tanks look badass, and I'm really stoked to see those when they come into the game. Preload's not available yet. It will be Tuesday morning from what I have found out. Okay, Transcend, copy that. The only thing that they're doing to the end game, as far as I'm aware, is they're adding solo and group content. Solo and small group content to the Landsraad. Still has to be added as part of their ongoing patches. But that shouldn't honestly impact their story drops, assuming the story drops, are already recorded and ready to go, and etc. I don't think you will ever see a faction war because they've got a third faction that has yet to be introduced. That's the other thing too, is they don't want to do too much balancing right now because they still have the third faction, and we don't know what the third faction is going to introduce in terms of balance of power and the Landsraad structure and the Deep Desert resource grind. So trust me, you don't want them making dramatic changes right now because they still need to add that third faction in to see what that's going to end up affecting before they make really deep changes. Yep, content coming, says Ravesar, is contracts, quests, story edition, third faction, etc. No, I bet we get a story drop in August. Obviously, don't quote me on that, but I bet we still get. I bet we get a story drop in August. Who knows? I could be wrong. It could be Christmas. There is plenty to keep most people active. I hope the third faction is the Fremen. I know some people are anticipating it's going to be the Spicing Guild. Others have suggested the Smugglers. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Fremen. Considering we've already gotten tons of name drops with Chani and Stilgar during the main quest lines, we're going to meet the Fremen at some point during the story that's coming out. We know we're going to be meeting the Fremen at some point, so I would say whenever we get the story drop that leads us to Chani and Stilgar and the Fremen is when we get the option to betray and go join the Fremen. That's my guess. And I hope that that's true, because I will totally betray the Atreides for the Fremen. House Carino has already been negated. They've already said no to House Carino. Oh, we spied some stuff. Oh shit, dude. I put that Arkan laser gun as 150k like 2 hours ago. It already sold. If I get another one of those drops, I'm gonna sell it for 200k and see if it goes. I can't believe that thing sold like within 2 hours at 150,000. It's hilarious. Back up. Relist. Blackthorn says lasgun is the only way to destroy enemy vehicles or raid bases. Oh, interesting. Man, yeah, if they give me a whole nother building set to like make a siege, like an underground building set, that would be dope. Okay, let's, while we're here, out of sheer curiosity, oh, what is that? A dart for every man. That is expensive. That is a Plastinium unique. I am not spending. Not that I have it. Holy crap. Ah, this is the one I was talking about the other day. This is the only one I know that is. This is the other SMG that this is the other one. I have Relentless. This is the other tier 6 that was selling for like 275k the other day. It's called Peter's Disruptor. This one, it's been modified to spray double shots of heavy darts at slower rate. So it's a slower rate of fire, but it does double dart bursts as an SMG. I'm still not gonna buy it for 100 grand. I can't believe Thufir's Best is selling for 100. That's ridiculous. Ooh, there's one for 92. You know what? Let me keep scrolling through here. 88,000. You know what? If there's one for like 50,000, I'm gonna buy it. Oh. What did you bring me? Is it hot? I don't want to burn my fingers. Did you use the new? Yes, please. Is this a cappuccino or a latte? So we bought a new. Chris asked me to buy her a immersion blender, so I'm getting a cappuccino midstream. Sí, por favor. What she's telling me is keep streaming, honey. You've got good traffic. Here's some caffeine. Alright, hang on, let me look through here. I need to actually not spend money, but I'm interested in looking at some of this stuff. Moisture sealer. Oh, Peter's disruptor 75. 70. 64. Let me just go and God, when I did it the other day, it was like... What I'm curious about, though, is like... I don't know if I'm going to like it more. Thanks, honey. No, still. I am living the dream, guys. Shout out to my wife. I'm not normally a cappuccino drinker. She is the big cappuccino drinker. That is pretty good, though. Alright, that uses double the ammo. That's the only downside. Well, you know, I know, right? It's only a small fee of 65,000 if you want it. I have the problem is I'm not willing to buy it right now because I have a completely functional Relentless, which cost me like 75,000. And we have tier 6. The problem is we have a tier 6 armor drop tomorrow through the Landsraad, and I'm hesitant to spend money because I guarantee you some of the schematics tomorrow are going to cost 200, 300,000. And so, I know, you're not wrong. It's not, it's a drop in the bucket when you get 700k, but I don't know what's happening tomorrow. I don't know. Is there a way to preview what drops on the T6 armor Landsraad, or is there any way to preview the Landsraad armor? Like, if there's a way to see what the armor drops are going to be tomorrow, I don't know if they're random or if it's the same drops every week. Don't eat armor. The enemy's dead. Y'all are trying to make me spend money. You guys just want me to go below 65k. They're random. Alright, fuck it, guys. Happy now? The sting of spending 65,000. Armor guy's gonna be there all week. You're right. I'm just drank mine. Oh, I'm sorry. No, ya tomé mía. Está bien, gracias. ¿Qué es la diferencia? Ese es mejor. No, está bien, gracias. Estoy muy lleno. Puedes sacar esto porque tiene azúcar y no quieren los amigas. Ok. Uno nada más. Chump change for T6 alphas. That's right. Chump change for T6 alphas. You know what's really interesting? I've been playing my alt, and I've got him as like a swordmaster trooper. I did not know how good the melee combat in this game was, because this character is 100% ranged and Mintat, and I am legit loving the melee combat on my trooper slash. I was gonna make him a trooper slash swordmaster, and now I'm like, oh, I think he's a swordmaster slash trooper. Thank you. Pinche mosca. Yeah, I picked up the second tier swordmaster quest yesterday with my alt. How was she inside with Lucas? Close that door. You left the back door open, didn't you? Somebody just snuck in the office. And she's stuck in the house because she's supposed to be outside right now because Smeagol and Frodo are in the house. She's supposed to be outside of the house because if they see her, they will attack her and try to kill her. So we have to keep her separated. She was already in here. If you guys were here at the very beginning of the morning stream, she was here for the first hour and a half or so until we had Don't bite. That is not very nice of you. Why'd you do that?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
She can be a little spicy sometimes. Alright. I don't need to buy anything else. I am going to go back and craft this... No, baby, I'm full. No, I'm good. Thank you. She's like forcing me to drink her cappuccino too. Thank you. She's like, you need to use it to drink your coffee, drink your cracker. Get your cracker down your throat. I believe ship manifests are using Landsraad, correct? Did I get to the next tier? I did not. Oh. Alright, let's go craft this new disruptor and see how it compares to my existing disruptor. Yeah, Gray Squirrel, someone said earlier, oh, wafer thin mints. What is the, hang on guys, I'm looking over on YouTube and all of a sudden I'm noticing there are numbers associated with some people's names. You guys are channel members and I want to know why there's numbers with your names now. I'm wondering if that means it's like number 1 chatter, number 2 chatter, number 3 chatter. I've never seen those icons before. I don't hardly ever look at the YouTube chat because I'm always in Streamlabs. And it doesn't show me those icons in Streamlabs. Alright. Falcon said they're definitely used for Landsraad, and they were in this last one and the one before. It's a YouTube chat thing based on engagement. Okay, so it was, you know, number 1 engager, number 2 engager. That's cool. No. So we're talking about something different, Shellbridge. There's like a special icon that I just noticed for the first time over on YouTube. It's like a special purple icon with a crown and a number. It says number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. If I'm really hoping that one day Twitch will reduce their strictness about hang on, you're on top of my notebook, sweetheart. Give me that. I'm hoping that Twitch reduces their strictness regarding not being able to show chat on screen, because it would be really cool for everybody everywhere who's watching the stream to be able to see the chat from both YouTube and Twitch. But Twitch is still very strict about no on-screen elements that take players away from the Twitch user experience. Alright. I get it. It's the price I have to pay for multi-streaming. But it'd be a lot cooler if I could have the chat on the screen. A lot of times too, we get trolls on YouTube, or that the Twitch users can't see, and we're making fun of them, or we get trolls on Twitch like we did this morning, and the YouTube users are like, wait, what's going on? What troll? Alright. Weapons. Peter's Disruptor. Let's make this weapon. Falcon said the gems and manifests are good because they are relatively easy to use and claim prizes. Alright. Inventory, let's ditch that for the moment. Put that in there. So let's. This is the Relentless that I've been using. Okay. Then this is the Peter's Disruptor. Oh, it does burn ammo a lot. So it's firing 2 bursts. That's gonna melt shields like twice as fast. I think we have to take this for a test run, guys. Relentless, you served me well, but I think you're going in the storage chest, and we're gonna go take this Peter's gun out for a test drive. Let's grab a Mendex suit. Turn off the helmet. Let's fuel up. There's still fuel out at the guild station. We're okay. Do I need to repair the wings? I only... yeah, I better repair stuff before I go. What is a gem, Falcons? I know what manifests are, but what are gems? Opal fire? I've never even seen those before. Never heard of them. Opal fire gems. Oh, that's why I've never done treasures. I have never tried to do the treasure thing yet. That would be why. By the way, Gray, I've had T5 wings are the bomb, man. I've got T5 wings and T5 engine on my T4 body. That's right, Olson. How far are you willing to grind down the durability? You're not wrong. Guess we're getting there. We are getting there. We're like, I think we're about 75%, so we're still not quite. I don't know if it's 75%. It might be like 60-something%. They'll probably tell me if I go look at it here in a second. I think the only thing I never changed out was the generator. But I'm still rocking tier 4 body, tier 4 thrusters. Red Wing Squadron for the win. Fucking fly, man. That should be enough fuel cell to get me out there and back. Yeah, so I'm still at like 67%. So I've only burned up about a third of the scout wings. Alright, let's go try out this. Woo! New SMG. Pretty much everything tier 5 is what you want for increased durability, reliability, repairability. Fuel cells are cheap though, so I never worried about the tier 5 generator in the Thopter because it takes nothing to make a fuel cell. So no, I have a fly in here who we've got so many chickens and ducks and everything, so we just have flies all outside. And we had the door open for a little bit earlier, and I had a fly sneak in when Chris was bringing breakfast in, and hasn't left. I would need to stand with the door open and physically ensure that it gets out, but I'm also running the AC right now, and I'm not willing to do that in the middle of the stream, so I just get pissed off when it flies by me. If you let your wings go really low, says Shellbridge over on Twitch, they have holes in them. Really? Never known that. Falcon says Opal File treasure are really easy, just takes time to scan the ground. They're usually found in groups. Picked up 1,500 in the last few days. Damn, okay. That sounds like something I probably need to start paying attention to. This might be. Yeah, that's 9, 8. I think this is the one right here. Let's start with this one because this one has. gonna get that fly for me, Blanca? I would love it if you got that fly. Kill it. You're a good kitty. Go get it. Yeah, the Atreides swatch is really good for the Thopter. Treasures are often in quicksand. Blanca, you better calm down. Little Miss Zoomies. Did I miss both shots? Oh wow, that does kill them much quicker. Like, that melted through them. Oh! Drill shot at my ass while I was in the middle of a snipe shot. Right, it's doing double damage. Like, I haven't had a chance to really shoot his shields down yet, but those unshielded guys, it melted him down in, like, literally, like, yeah, it's half the time as what my previous gun. Yeah, but ammo's cheap, like... Light darts are easy to come by. Oh, you're chasing the fly? Good girl. I'm not going to complain about you chasing the fly. You kill it. Get it, girl. Do it, lady. Good. Ah, here we go. Come here. You've got shields.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Oh yeah, that was worth the 65,000. Yeah, totally worth it. Well, I will say Relentless served me well for like a week and a half, but this is, yeah. I'm glad I didn't spend the 250K on it though. when I saw it like a couple weeks back. Whatever it was. 65,000 though. Yeah. Worth it. Yeah, just make sure you have enough ammo. Yeah, I'm already down to like 600, and I think I had like 1,500 when I came in. Yeah, it's gonna chew through ammo. Hashtag worth it. Do do do. Got new guns to play around with. Hey. Green screen, no. No. Kitty cat. Zoomies thinks green screen is a climbing tool. Oh my goodness. I may have to put her out. She's literally, I can't sew it because she moves too fast, but she's like going box under the bed, behind the green screen, trying to call the green screen, and yell at her, and then it's under the bed, and then over here, and then chase the tail. Here, let's see if I can capture her. She's in this box right now. There's a box underneath this desk. She hasn't snuck out yet. She's being a psycho. Is this one using heavy darts? Maybe I may be misreading which darts it's using. It is heavy darts. So that's, never mind. I didn't have as many, yeah. You're right. I didn't know it was using heavy darts. And I had a lesser supply of heavy darts. So that's why I was thinking that, like, God, it's burned through like 1,000 darts already. Hey! Come here. Alright, let me get to this next testing station, and I'm gonna have to put her out, because she is, I can't have her in the office when she's doing this. She just tried to launch across the back of it. Yeah, I know. Christy, you need to grab her and take her, please. She's chasing the fly, and she's like, because of that, she has this. Okay. Come here, Blanca. Necesitamos sacarla. Y no puedo por un momento. Dame chance. Sí. Los dos machos están afuera. Entonces, puedes sacarla ella afuera. No, está aquí en la caja. Psycho cat. Thank you, Chris. So she's chasing the fly, but consequently she got the zoomies and went from chasing the fly to like trying to jump across the desks, across 4 laptops and all the PlayStation, Xbox screens and monitors. My green screen is it's not paint, that's a wall hanging, and she was trying to climb it, so it's time for her to go out. She's a good cat. When she comes in here in the mornings, she'll chase her tail and run around for a few minutes, but then she goes to sleep. She's not in sleep mode right now. She snuck in here when Chris was giving me that cappuccino, and she's not supposed to be in here during the daytime. She's supposed to be out in the catio. But Chris left the door open and she snuck in. And she was like, woo, office time in the middle of the day. This is awesome. Ooh, there's a fly to chase. Ooh. It's time to play. She has come a long way though since we rescued her. But she's still like, when she came in here like an hour ago, she tried to bite me. She gets a little excited. She never uses her claws, but she bites the shit out of you if she gets a little scared of something. If you're the Solari, what are you guys talking about? Where the spice-infused plastidium dust is what Falcons is asking. Ah. These testing stations that I'm running right now. So I don't know what your gear is, Falcons, but I have stacks of this stuff now. So the 6 Aero, I'm sure somebody already answered that in chat, but I'm just catching up on chat. There are 6 bases in the Aero that you can solo, and they all drop spice infused. Or wait, did you say plastidium? Hang on, let me reread your post. I thought you said duraluminum, and I just realized, wait, I think you might have said plastidium. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. You were saying plastidium. Yeah. And somebody already answered you. That's just the anything beyond the Aero. So this week it was only E8. I think is where it was E8. Welcome aboard, mechanic. Yeah, that post has been going viral on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. It's been pretty funny. That's when you know a post is good, because it went viral everywhere, so. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow we get 2 deep desert testing stations. That'd be nice. I poisoned myself. Down a lot faster, but it is, like you said, it's using heavy darts. So I just need to remember to make some heavy darts. I'm out of bandages. How dare I let myself get out of bandages? You know where I'm really going to be able to test it is that room in here that I absolutely loathe.
I see someone.
Oh shit, hang on. Alright, I am a big fan of this new gun. Holy shit, this thing is awesome. It's the Peter's Best, I think. Pieter's Best. Pieter's Disruptor. Piter, sorry. It's probably Pieter's Disruptor. Oh, it's 100% worth the money. Oh yeah, yeah. This is 100% been worth the spend. Absolutely. Now this will be the room that I normally hate. It'll be interesting to see what this room is like. Oh, shit on me. They dropped my shields that quickly. I was not ready for that. Hang on. God damn it, bitch. Get off me. Oh. No! And I can't. I don't have time. I don't have time. Get away from me, you frackin' hoo-ha! God damn it, they won't let me use my frackin' bandages. Okay. Get off of me, you little snaky hoo-ha. Oh, I got stuck in the corner. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. Bitch, get off of me. Okay, got one of them down. Now I'm a little less. Come on now. Come a little bit closer. That one still has a ton of shields. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's still one more left. Oh, god damn colliders. Those colliders are really annoying because I have poisoned myself in the face more times than I'd like to admit. Alright. And those things do chew through ammo, because holy crap. And it's using the same ammo as my sniper rifle, so... hate that room with passion. So that room still hurt, even with the new disruptor. And that one bitch did not want to go down with the shields. She was like, That's what I asked earlier, Transcend. That was a new thing I hadn't seen before. Apparently that is now a thing where, like, when people are super chatty or something in YouTube, I guess it's showing a number next to people's names now. Oh, I got the funky map issue. Alright. Well, I need to check bandages. Should be okay. Yeah, it's like an engagement thingy. I need to check something on Amazon really quick before we go any further. Yesterday. All right, let's go do this. A few more schematics to throw on the broker to replace what I spent on this gun. Oh, that door is green. No, we've still got mobs up though. There's probably a third one around here somewhere. Yep. I would love a sniper rifle with a bigger ammo pool one day. It's probably too far away to hit. That guy gonna take? I wonder if he's just. I mean, he's definitely taking poison damage. I wonder how far away he is, like in terms of. Yeah, I'm after Dune Watcher. I don't know what ambition was. What is ambition? But Dune Watcher, I've been told a lot of good things about Dune Watcher. So at some point, it's a drill shot. That's probably why I'll never use that. But I do want Dune Watcher. I've heard Dune Watcher is a really badass sniper rifle compared to Thufers, and I've been using Thufers for like 4 weeks. It's been like a month I've been using this weapon. Would love to see a sniper rifle upgrade. Alright, that's a wrap on this second run of the DD today. out of sheer curiosity, how close did that get me? Oh, nowhere. You need 3,500. I would probably need to do like 4 runs, maybe 5 runs of these to get the second tier Landsraad credit. I did, Seymour. I covered it already in the stream. We're going to clip it out on YouTube here in a bit when I wrap up the stream, and I've already recorded my submission as well, which I'll be clipping out. Both of those will get clipped out later today when I wrap up. And that's a perfect reminder for those of you watching on Steam or on Twitch to make sure you're following over on the YouTube channel. Everything in between the streams happens over there. All the clips, guides, discussions, movie reviews, TV show reviews, and beyond. Tombs. I don't want to be known as the #1 chatterbox. No. Take it away. I don't want it. My afternoon nap is creeping up on me. Gotta get that old man sleep in. Walt says he loves me over on YouTube. Many people do. I appreciate the love. Thank you. My brother does pretty well for himself on TikTok. His account, he's almost at 20,000 followers on his TikTok account. He's been growing that for a few years now. He's kicking ass and taking names, which is awesome. Oh my goodness. Right. Oh, I already sold some goodies. So I made some money back from spending that 65,000. So technically I've only spent 50,000. Oh, that doesn't even have a price on it. Let's say 50. And let's say 25. And that's all I got. Alright, let me go see. RJLA says, is there a sniper rifle better than Thufir's Best? I have been told it's called Dune something. Dune Watcher is what it's called, I believe. Dune Watcher. I've never seen it available. I believe it's a tier 6 Landsraad gun. So I've never seen it for sale. Yeah. So, but it's T6 Landsraad vendor. So you have to wait for the Landsraad vendor, or if someone has picked it up and they're selling it for a fortune on the exchange. But other than that, I've been using Thufir's Best for like a month. I have a schematic, I have a backup. Like, I could probably sell my backup, to be honest with you. I could drop in the DD past the ARO, copy that. What's up? Vas a descansar? Aún no tengo mensajes ni nada de Chile. Y la paqueta aún queda allá. De Chile dicen es en Tijuana. No hay otras actualizaciones desde fue viernes. So, quién sabe. Casi. I would honestly, if I found something that had a few more rounds in the mag, I would probably go for that over Thufir's, because the 2 rounds in the mag, I get enough bonus damage with headshots that I think it would be fine if I could find something with, like, 5 or 6 in the mag as opposed to only 2. Actually, I don't think I want to go back to the base here. Normal T6 only has 3 ammo, and that's not much better. I don't know why I left. I was going to park here and go load the alt. That way I can load in tomorrow morning and check my exchange here. Y acuérdalo en la ref porque si traen. All right. We're gonna park him over here at the broker for tomorrow morning, and I gotta pay my taxes tomorrow morning, so it'll be a good thing to be here to not only check the broker but pay my taxes when they become due. So let me actually move him over here by the tax guy. Tax man, tax man, tax man. Make sure I don't owe any for this week, just to be on the safe side.
What now?
Oh, did they already become available? I guess they just showed up. I guess I'm paying taxes right now. Pay the invoice. Pay the invoice. All right. My taxes are now paid. Cool. That also reminds me that I need to log over to the other character and check what I owe for taxes there. Alright, let me do that. Let me log into the other character. I'm going to hide this screen though because it doesn't hide my deets when I'm switching servers. So hang on a second. I did not know you could pay taxes on Mondays. Alright, this is very important. I learned a valuable lesson this morning. Make sure to log in to the proper place. I pay 28,000 every 2 weeks. I have 2 bases. I have a 4,000 basic base, and a 28,000 on the main base. Or 24,000 on the sorry, 24,000 on the main base, 4,000 on the other base. So I pay 28,000 each 2 weeks. Aurora's out there rocking a normal base, giving the finger to the tax man. That's awesome. I wish I could do that. Even with my other character, I placed an advanced sub fief. I probably could strip it down now that I'm past the quest and just do a regular sub fief and not owe taxes. No, it's not bad considering how big my base is. Have I made any money on the exchange? This is the most important thing. I did make some money, so I have 8,000 right now. Let's just see how much I made here. There's that fly. Oh, the pants sold for 15K. I went from 8,000 credits to 78,000 credits on this alt. I am good to go. I am 100% going to be using the exchange. That was awesome. That means I can go buy my entire set of gear out at Crossroads Station and equip this guy in, I believe that is tier 4 armor. Again, this is the character that does not craft anything at all. This is the challenge character. So he just made enough money. So I adventured yesterday for a couple of hours, and everything I didn't remember that guy yesterday who was like, you're wasting your money trying to sell things on the exchange. It's going to eat into all your profits. Look at all the fees you're paying on the exchange broker. You're being stupid listing. And I sold every fucking item. That's right.
You're back.
Take your criticisms and shove them. I do need to switch this advanced sub fief out though to a regular fee. I forgot to do that. That way I don't owe taxes on it because it's not a base. I'm not building a base. You can buy a Thopter, R Jolly. So if you go over here, actually I don't know where it's at in Harco. I don't know where the vendor. I don't know where the Harco faction vendor is. But you can buy at your faction merchant, you can buy the pieces to make a Thopter. I don't know who is the vendor here in... Is that it right there? The Harkonnen vendor? I hate that you can't, like, scroll this map. Yeah, I did it for the quest. I built the sub fief for the quest and then just forgot to switch it back to a regular fief. So I just paid 4,000 in taxes that I probably didn't need to do, but whatever. I'm here. Is it that guy back by the taxi? The hook symbol, someone just said. Okay, that's got to be him then. It's got to be that guy. Alright. Yeah. It's the only hook symbol I see. So, like, as an example...
No credentials. Then...
Oh,
no credentials.
I don't have faction. I
Then
haven't
keep
allied
it.
myself yet. I
don't
haven't
have
allied
time to
myself.
waste
That's
on
why I
you.
can't actually check it yet. Anyway, at this guy, you can buy... at the faction merchants, once you have allied to the faction, you can buy... You do have to earn your rank. You have to earn your way up the ranks, but I think it's 120,000 credits to buy the pieces for the ornithopter. Well, that's cool. Did I have anything else on the broker, or can I leave here? Correct. There's a bike and buggy merchant NPC as well. Yep. Who is it? Smeagol? Huh? Yeah, Smeagol. You want to come here and say hi to everybody? You can buy Mark II, Mark III, and I know you can buy Mark II and Mark III bike parts. Mark III buggy parts, and I don't know if you can do Mark IV buggies. I sold half my stuff. I still have some more things for sale. Well, it's not built per se. You can buy the parts. You still need to assemble it in your fabricator. So that will be the one limitation, is that I have to actually have an assembly to build it. That's stretching the rules a tiny bit. Alright. I'm just gonna... Where'd you go, buddy? I'm gonna check one thing here. I forgot to check the broker. Yesterday when I checked the broker, there was no armor available, which I don't care about because I can go to Crosswinds and just buy it. But today, there's actually armor available if I wanted to buy some. It's really expensive though, like... Oh, that's right. You don't need a fabricator to do the Thopter. You just need your assembly tool. You're right. Why did I think assembly tool? Probably because I'm thinking building the parts. That's right. Just a tool. Those are duraluminum for 1,000. Well, look at the but look at the somebody's selling broken gear on the market. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, so there's nothing here for sale. I would need to go buy. However, what about weapons? Not for 20 grand, no. That's 2,400. That's not bad. It does 7.8 damage per shot. Wow, they've got a Mendex Rattler for 10 grand. That is really tempting to blow 10 grand on. Because that would carry me all the way through. Yeah. I might buy that. That's gonna be my primary rifle all the way through the game. I'm doing it. For 10 grand, that's a good buy. 100%, that's a good buy. I'm not doing any crafting on this character. I am allowed to repair things, JK. That's the only, I think that's one of the only crafting stations I am building at my base is the repair station. And the only reason is because there is no way to repair gear otherwise. If there was an NPC merchant that I could use to repair, I would use the NPC merchant. But that was one of the parameters we set at the beginning of that build.
Sector weather alert.
Nope, not mining either. I'm only picking up things off the ground that I can find. No mining. No mining. So I bought a rifle, and I don't think I see any sort of short blade or long blade that I would want to buy. Not for the amount of money they're selling these for. I do need a weapon, but I'm hesitant to spend. What tier is the pseudo pulse sword? Hang on though, spark sword is tier. Is it spark sword T5 for 10 grand? That's actually not a bad buy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab the spark sword for 10k. Baby, Frodo has zoomies if you want to pay attention to him. He's jumping all over the place. So, I told you. Alright. Buying a couple of weapons for 20k, not a problem. Not a problem. We're going to replace that rifle with that. We're going to replace that dagger with that. And I got the Way of the Wanderer yesterday. Somebody had a good poop. That's right. Well, Smeagol is being a good boy. Oh, you probably can't even see him. He's hidden down here in the corner. Do you want to come say hi to everybody? Yeah, you came in here. Oh, now you're wanting to go out? Hang on. Let's yank my cord. Go on, Smeagol. Apparently the cats don't want to be in here. Mommy let him in here and he was just like, eh. So the only thing left would be to go buy my armor set at Pinnacle. And I'm thinking 50k is probably enough to do that because I think the pieces are like 5 to 8k a pop. My still suit is still going to be fine for the moment. There's a still suit reward, if I'm not mistaken, for one of the contracts at Crosswinds or Pinnacle. I don't remember which station it is. But honestly, this the Mendex Rattle was going to be fine for me for a long time. And that Spark Sword. It's Crossroads. Copy that. change the colors on this. Yeah, that may be a priority thing to do. I need to think about that for a minute. It may be a priority to do that Crossroads quest ASAP, because that gives me a much better still suit, which will help me with the general survival. Be that as it may, though, pretty happy with that. Knowing that yesterday, the 2-hour session that I played, I was able to get, you know, a boatload of money saved up on the exchange, which just goes to prove you that the idea of doing this, the Way of the Fremen run, it's not nearly as challenging as I thought it was going to be when I started to do it. And I think that's because I've been so immersed in the base building and crafting with my main character, you know, like 300 hours of just like, I'm not going to go into that tier 5 dungeon until I have 100% of my top tier 4 gear made. Full still suit, full heavy set, full armor, you know, full weapon set. Then I'll go do the tier, you know, the next tier of dungeons. And so I was always overly preparing myself. Whereas this guy is going in raw and only using, you know, the things he gets from quests and or purchases. So I'm treating this like an action RPG. It's been fun. It's been fun for sure. I do have quests to do the next rank of Swordmaster skills. Originally, I thought this guy was going to be a trooper slash Swordmaster, and now I'm like, no, Swordmaster slash trooper. Like, I'm finding that I love the melee on this game way more than I thought. Just a lot of fun. And these passives across the board are really, really cool. Because I've done everything as melee or ranged with my other characters, so. Oh yeah, here's some stuff. I need to spend some money. That's an ability. That's a technique. Cool stuff, man. I think I've taken everything I want here for now. I'm not mining, so I don't need that. However, I do want the Mountaineer, which is probably going to require me to spend a point here. Just so that I can get Mountaineer and also still suit skills. Cool. Help me with my survivability while I'm out running around, trying not to die in the desert. It is the way of the Fremen, after all. Cool. I'm going to wrap, guys. It has been a good stream today. We had a great audience. We had like 130 to 150 people on Twitch throughout the entire day. We had a peak of like 120 people on YouTube, and we're still rocking the 74. Thanks so much for being here. I will be back. Tomorrow morning is a little different. Tomorrow morning we're going to start the day. We're going to do 4 or 5 hours of Dune Awakening. We've got our Tier 6 production in place now, so it's just doing shipwrecks and fallen ships and getting the pieces together to make our carrier Thopter. But Tier 6 production is now in place. This will be our second week of Deep Desert as a guild upcoming. And probably be doing some Landsraad stuff this week as well. And then I'll be continuing the alt in between things. But tomorrow we also start Destiny 2. So this week, Dune Awakening we'll just see how the week goes. We'll probably continue to every single morning start off with 2 or 3 hours of Dune Awakening and then blend into Destiny 2. Rather than splitting the streams up, which is what I've traditionally done in the past, I have been doing some discussions with some friends who are doing this, and they have told me that it would be better if I just kept everything in one stream and just change my titles. So rather than doing different streams for every game, put everything into one stream and just make sure the title represents that you're going to be playing multiple games. So once we get to tomorrow, it'll say like Dune Awakening plus Destiny 2, and we're just going to go from one to the other rather than splitting things up into streams. And then when I cut things out for the episodes on YouTube, it'll be that way. So stay tuned to tomorrow, Dune Awakening plus Destiny 2, and that's going to be the schedule for the next 2 weeks probably. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through the campaign for Destiny 2 to get up to Edge of Fate. And then on the 29th, we've got Tales of the Shire, which we'll be doing the same thing. We'll do this rolling into Tales of the Shire. Depending on where we're at with Destiny 2, we might do all 3. And then from time to time, we're still going to jump back and work on Death Stranding 2, which we're still working our way through. I'm about probably 70%, maybe 60-70% through Death Stranding 2. It's a big game. I think we've crossed the 40-hour mark now, so we've still got probably another 20-30 hours of gameplay left in that game. And I think that's everything. If you didn't watch it today, I'm going to be clipping out the base build contest that'll go live on YouTube in the next few minutes, as well as my base build submission. And of course, the episodes of the Way of the Fremen playthrough for this character, I did the announcement video yesterday. These episodes are going to start airing today on YouTube. So if you want to follow along with the adventures of this character and the challenge run that he's doing, stay tuned in there. And of course, we published a new YouTube video on the Homestead channel yesterday, the day before, so make sure you follow along there as well. And don't forget the Discord, Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter X, TikTok, Patreon, all the shit. I'll see everybody next time. Have a great day, and good luck with your base submissions in the base building competition, and may the best base win.